Well, hello there, and welcome to the stream. I do exist, yes. Good. Salutations! How are thou? Better. Definitely better. It's never fun to wake up with a headache. Nope, but I'm doing much better. How's your head? Acceptable. Oh my god, you massacred the ferret. How dare. How dare to unnoodle the noodle. But yeah, I'm doing fine. It's also good to see how people around Twitch have evolved dance emotes. It's good to see how many dance emotes exist. It's really nice. Cut up. Yeah, I like my head. And I like my brain, despite that my brain comes up with some fucked up shit sometimes. I just read Invasion of Ikoria as Invasion of Korea. But is it different? Is it really different? You know, Korea was invaded many times over the course of history. You know, Korea and Japan, they don't like each other for good reasons, because Japan had like several tries of invading Korea. I will say, I don't know. Do you guys know the game called Rat Shaker? It's a very amusing little horror game. No, sadly. So, Rat Shaker is really amusing, and because of that, this is the reason why I love this emote, because this is based on Rat Shaker. And I love that he also has an enforced pet emote with Rat Shaker, which is great. Amazing. Rat Shaker is really funny because, like, when you start the game and you have no idea what's going on, like you have never seen anything about it, and you see the game or you play the game for the very first time, your initial reaction will be, "What the fuck is this game?" I'm not even sure. Wow. There it is. Why was it filtered out by my filters? That's strange. Oh, I think I know why. Okay, I get it. I get it. It's pretty cheap. Maybe I should get it and just play through it, but the thing is, I already know Rat Shaker completely. The only funny fact is just, well, shake the rat. Let's go down with the music a little bit. So, how are you guys doing? How's the beginning of your weekend going? I saw Overrated playing together with Dizzy and wow, I forgot the name. And Kitty Boy. Some Overwatch. I didn't sit. I kept the stream open for my channel points, but I actually didn't watch it because like I was extremely tired and needed sleep. I'm attempting to make a command. Also, wonderful, got a haircut earlier. That's good. I'm kinda glad that I don't ever need to visit a hairdresser anymore. Saves a lot of money. Attempting to make a command. Are you trying to make that in StreamerBot? Sadly, they didn't have the correct color hair dyes I liked, so I still haven't dyed my hair. Oh, then again, dyeing your hair is not that difficult. Yes. What are you trying to do? You don't have to tell me what exactly the command is, but are you trying to do exclamation mark command line here for people to use, and then it posts a message in Twitch chat? Is that what you want to do? You know, since I learned from others and also you stream about, feel free because like I will happily help you out. Don't worry, you're not interrupting my stream. This is fine. Unless you just wanna try it yourself. A giveaway command. I have the code set up, but trying to correctly configure everything is the challenge. Giveaway command. Yeah, that seems a little bit more difficult. I can see that. Is this in conjunction with people inputting like, you know, like enter, like they type in a keyword, you collect all of them, and then out of those you choose a random person then at the end. That's basically what you're trying to do, I assume? Okay. I didn't even know that StreamerBot could do that. The better question is, let me put a streamer bot in front of me. That's easier. You know, every time I see somebody using that, they usually use like an external website for that. But if StreamerBot is able to do that, even better. Let me see. You know, one of the craziest things is that I discovered in StreamerBot by just looking through it is that it apparently has an implemented credits function, which is crazy. Server, hotkeys, voice control, media, integration. Integration, huh? Yeah. Dream apps, platforms, polls, prediction, pyramids, sub-counters, accounts, settings. This is for commands, this is for actions. One of the bad things about StreamerBot is literally that the documentation for StreamerBot is not good. It is also written in a way a programmer would write a manual for another programmer, which makes it also not easy. Same reason why I struggled with a lot of things that I have now implemented in StreamerBot. I really had to ask other people. Have the code set up, but trying to correctly configure everything is a challenge. If you have the code, didn't the source where you got the code from have an explanation how to set it up correctly? So let me check something. Yeah, this is showed me, but I have no clue what my issue is. In the sense of code, that is, if I remember correctly, there's like this function that you like literally can implement. Like you open a window and you copy past an existing code that is basically like a template for a script. That's basically what you did, right? Because if I remember correctly, I did this at 1.2. Is that what you did? Yes, official friendly customer support among streamers. This is fine. Hi, Angie. I'm not sure if overrated listened or if overrated is focus mode. Both of it can be possible. Uh, on a complete other topic, I still have some demos I wanna play. So what I can offer is a turn-based game. I can offer a Castlevania-like game. Something The King is Watching, which is a game which I don't even know what the. It's apparently a strategy city builder rogue hybrid tower defense game and a shooter. Does any of that sound interesting to check out? Feel free to leave your feedback because I don't mind to play what people want to have a look at. I have no clue what you're on about. I don't get any of this. I feel stimulated with everything going off. My question is this. The question is not difficult or overrated. StreamerBot has the functionality, if I remember correctly, to have people make something in it and then have a code, which is a long string of numbers and letters, which they can copy pasta and give to other people, and it will create exactly the same template of the function they created in StreamerBot. Is this what Dizzy gave you? All I heard was turn-based, and my mind thought of your only move is hustle. It's not that game, no. Yes, okay. Is it okay if I DM you something overrated? Okay. I sent you the DM. Because I think Len might be able to be I think Len could potentially answer your questions. I happily ask him in your stead. It's no problem. But yeah, I get it. Like, even I try to make things in StreamerBot, and then I'm like, ah. But over time, you start to learn about StreamerBot, and everything becomes a bit more easy, more easier, more easy. English. But I get the frustration. So yeah, the question remains: do you have any opportunities? Do you have any opinion of what I shall play first in the demo section? Like I said, I have a shooter, I have a strategy, city builder, rogue hybrid, tower defense. I have a Castlevania-like game, and I have a turn-based game. Oh God, chat has opinions. Ah, no clue. Do you enjoy games where you have to outthink your opponent in a turn-based format? Isn't that basically every turn-based format? Ba-dunch. Not at all, but quite a lot, yes. If you say inscription, I know what inscription is. Uh, I usually have nothing against it. The only move is hustle. Well, let me see. Extremely basic graphics, which I don't mind because graphics don't make a game. Is it actually showing me the hitbox? Fuck. Can show you if you enable it. This literally feels like if a dev sat down and was responsible for combat, and this game is basically a visualization of how to work with hitboxes and moves and so on. I think the trailer is pretty good at showing what this is all about, but thank you for the offer. Oh, it also has full workshop support in which the community constantly makes new characters that are usually balanced around the vanilla cast. Oh, I put it on my interest list, but not entirely sure. Like, I like the idea of I like what the game is basically doing, because really think, like, I don't really think that it is really a game. Like, sure, it is gameplay, don't get me wrong. But like I said, it feels like you're basically playing what usually a programmer is typing. Like, just a graphic version of programming, so to speak. I get the idea behind it. I get also the appeal behind it. So yeah, I just keep it at the moment on my list for maybe I'm interested. So thank you for the recommendation. Um, hmm. When is this out? Or is this out? That is probably a better question. Okay, this is not yet out. I see the trailer again. Okay. I think I will not play this today just because of my head. I would love to play this, but I think we shall start with this. And hopefully, this is either not that long, or if it's going on for too long, I could stop and go to the other one. I think that's a good plan. That is a good plan. Okay. I know I usually play these games here on the side. Don't misunderstand me. It's not that I'm bored of those games. I'm not. But I also feel like now that we have reclaimed this old feature called demo, which I still find offensive that Valve has decided that demo, that is not like, here's the thing, like, Valve has decided to hate money, and we're like, you know what? Why should we make demos available all the time for our games? Let's limit them by time for no apparent reason, because we could make more money with it. That would be bad. That's basically what Valve makes me like think about this. Like, the fact that you limit a demo to a time frame is just stupid. Like, it's literally free advertisement for your game. It also saves you a ton of trouble, because when people usually buy a game and notice, oh, I don't like it, they refund it. So this is far more effort than giving the people a demo to play for free and decide on their own, is this actually really a game for me or not? I tell you, man, Modern times are strange. It's really stupid when you think about it, right? Good lord, it's a cable on my controller. And guess what? Yes, because this is better. On consoles, it's fine if you have like a wireless controller. But I feel like on a PC, I don't want a wireless controller. It's just a personal decision. Anyway, let's see. Let me start this game and get deaf, because no game has ever managed to really do audio right the first time you start it. Nope, it started fine and then it was like, ah. I also hate the fact that my games start in default, in many cases, in German. Oh god, no. English, audio, stop it, you're too loud. That's okay. Yes, no, we don't want screen shake. Okay, interact. Yeah. Interesting. I wonder if they have controller support. I don't mind playing with keyboard and mouse. But they do. Cool. Play Deltarune now. I will play Deltarune. Just not right now. Hi, Coffee. How's your weekend going? Oh, great. Those are Xbox controller inputs. I hate that. Interesting. I guess I have to restart the game for the language to change. I eat a lot of food. It is a good thing. That is true. What did you eat? Share with the class. Well, developer, it would be helpful if you had an about, but guess not. Ramen at my workplace. Nice. Okay, let's go here. There we go. Hi, Bitoon, how's it going? Hopefully it changed to English now. It did. Congratulations. Okay, so I guess the developer is German. That makes sense. That is not what I wanted to type. Yes, it's correct that you don't hear any music. Okay. I'm not sure if I'm in the way down there. Second. Steam. I wanted to open Steam. I should be fine in my corner. Yep. This is fine. Kimchi. Nice. Okay. Interesting. No one here, but it is quiet for you guys. It's gonna be funny. One second. I guess this should be fine. Okay. So, this is Aethermancer. Aethermancer is... well, maybe I should also do this. One second. Okay, let's do this again. So, this is Aethermancer. It's a strategy turn-based game. It has it's a more or less sprite-based game, and it will be released soon. This is the moment where I'm going to click out of the game again, because full prepared for this, right? So it will be out at some point. I read it as Aethermancer. So it doesn't have an actual release date yet, but they are hard working on the game. This is also a game that is published through Pirate Software's company, aka also known as Thor, Off-Brand Games. So, I was interested at least to check them out and see if I also feel interested in this game. So let's see. For too long, you've overstepped your place. Void will cover every city of our world, standing in vigil. A fitting end, if considered. All was created now, and all shall share our fate. First, the fractured ruins, then all Terraste, then you, Mithras, Xerox. I just saw something audio-wise that I'm not okay with. First monster. Choose your soul-bounded monster. You can start with this monster in the future runs. It's Pokemon! Choose your starter. Aha, there's also 2 unknown starters that I guess you have to unlock. Yeah. Okay, not in the demo. Good. Yeah, I just saw that. Sorry about that. Just looking at audio. Okay. Yeah, let's see. Do you want to play a tank, or do you want to play not a tank? But would you date both? Well, I probably would date this one more than this one, but I'll go with this one. Let's see. Scorched Earth is the signature trait. Grapple, Ignite. Whenever this monster applies 1 or more burn stacks to any enemy, break 1 poise on them. 2 by 3 damage against the target enemy, purchase 1 enemy ether, which doesn't tell me anything. 3 by 3 damage against target enemy, applies 2 burn on target enemy, which of course is nicely synergizing with Scorched Earth. Also 25 crit chance, which is also very nice. But yeah, I will go with this one. Okay, that went up far more than I wanted to. That's basically what I expected. Back to that. We are inside the void now. The entirety of the fractured ruins have been devoured by it. Oh great, war. The game hasn't even started and already war. Wild monsters roam this area, my old friend. I will once again require your support in battle. Poof. Oh boy, war! Right? Cannot look at the map. We have monsters, we have an inventory. We have a monster flask. Blank memento can be used in combat to craft the memento of a monster. So, aka this is our Pokeball. Monster soul that can be used to rebirth a monster at the monster shrine. So our monster revive button. Cheroof or Keroof memento. This memento represents your bond to Cheroof. It unlocks Rufus during runs and it lets you establish a soul bond with it. I'm going to call it Rufus. Yes, in honor to Rufus from Final Fantasy VII. Okay, so we can walk around. I kind of partially follow this game on Blue Sky. So it's pretty interesting to see the artist who is basically doing like a mix with this. So they are drawing sprite-based stuff, but they also implement more high-resolution stuff with pixel-based sprite graphics. And it's interesting. And I don't mind it at all. You know, there's a lot of artists out there that feel like sprite-based like pixel-based sprites need always to look like garbage to honor the legacy, and I always think to myself no, you don't. You can mix and match whatever you want. As long as it works and looks good, it's fine. Stop with this strange behavior. A wild monster is blocking our path. We will have to fight it. No, a level 1... whatever that is. A level 1... I run after you. Monsters can use different actions in combat. Most actions cost ether to be used. There are 4 different elements of ether: fire, earth, water, wind. It's Pokemon. But apparently there is also a 5th element. I could just tell you were fucked leaned in. Good. That's what spatial audio is for. You currently do not have much ether. Your only option is to use your monster's basic attack, which can always be used to generate additional ether based on your monster's elements. Oh, that's interesting. So you can only generate ether based on the element your monster is. Nice. Rufus, I choose you. Oh no, actually, it gave me... Does it generate my element and a random element? Every enemy has a poise weakness. The color of the diamond icon next to the health bar corresponds to the element that they are weak to, which is probably earth. Attack those enemies with enough hits of that element and they will be staggered. Hello there, Desti. How are you doing? Rehug. The staggered enemy skips its next action and all damage against it is increased by 50%. Try it out, you have enough ether now to stagger your enemy. Do I? Oh, so this counts as an earth element. I see. Nice. Apparently it also destroyed ether on the other side. Yeah, it's Dusty, but I have a tendency to say Dusty. Or at least it sounds kind of similar. The enemy monster is now staggered, which means you can use the capture action on this turn. The capture action lets you gain a monster's memento, which permanently unlocks that monster across all runs. Use the capture action on the enemy now. It's one of the Aethermancer's actions. So I see. It would have helped, like, look, I'm a gamer, so I just try things out. But I would think, like, in this tutorial, they should have said, like, press up to change to your Aethermancer. It's a Wolpertinger. Okay, and now we basically defeated, I guess? Wow, this music reminds me of Secret of Mana. I wonder if that was their intention. This is the worthiness screen. Your monsters gain worthiness in combat through a variety of means, like dealing damage, healing allies, or preventing enemy actions. Worthiness provides a small permanent bonuses to your monsters, which persist when you rebirth your monsters on future runs. Okay. I wish they would also explain what these symbols mean at the bottom. Oh wait, maybe I should just press this button and then it tells me. Aha, okay. Good, thank you. Let me guess. Go back, rebirth the monster. This tent appears to be rather new, which means there are people actually living in the void, and they call me mad. You know what's really funny about this? This character reminds me of the character from that other game. You know, whose head is basically an entire flame. Rogue hybrid game. Shit. I have to look it up. Enjoy your ad hell. While I'm looking it up. Dead Cells. There we go, yes. Exactly. This kind of reminds me of Dead Cells. It's not exactly the same, but I guess it's just the flame in the hood. Alive cells. Yes. Coffee cells. I love dead cells. I really want to put the music more down. It's not that I dislike the music. Maybe it's just my head today that doesn't like take too much music. I wanna try it. I only know that you can get ironclad outfit on Dead Cells, which is nice. Yeah, Dead Cells had a few collabs with other games. It's a good game. It's really a good game. It's doing its job. Like, it's a very good, solid platformer because you have a lot of platforming going on in the game. And you also get like far too much content to play through. In the sense of like what you can unlock in the game. On top of that, there is also mod abilities, like you can use mods in the game. But it's also not an easy game, so just be aware of that. I've no hit Dead Cells. Good job. See, I played Dead Cells as well, but I struggled. At some point, I installed a mod that basically unlocked everything. Because I was like, I don't want to play this game for like 500 hours to unlock everything. Because I have like so many games still to play. So I did that. But yeah, I never played through an entire run of Dead Cells. I probably made it to maximum the second boss, I think. And that was like the furthest I ever got. Something like that. Second, third boss, one of those two. Wow, that was the shortest break ever. That felt like a minute. Welcome back for those. So interesting, you can forfeit a run from the get-go. That is actually quite nice, because in many rogue hybrid games you basically have to continue. So yeah. It's kind of strange because I would expect that we could use this now. But it says Monster Shrine, and I think this doesn't count as Monster Shrine. Loot drop, common. You gain 25 ether crystals. You gained 5 gold. Okay. I'm a big fan of games, of sprite-based games. You know, the thing that I wish... So, do you know of the developer called Vanillaware? They made Muramasa, they made Dragon's Crown, they made... God, the strange mecha game they lately did. What else? Leifrashnier. Blah. Let me look it up, because... Vanillaware. So, Vanillaware did, mostly known for, because people know those games, is basically Odin Sphere. Big fan of that game, by the way. Muramasa the Demon Blade. Odin Sphere was a PlayStation 2 title. Muramasa the Demon Blade was a Wii game. Then Dragon's Crown was released on PlayStation 3 and Vita. Maybe you've heard of 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim. That was on PlayStation 4. And apparently they released a game called Unicorn Overlord on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, 5, and Xbox Series XS. Then they also made some remasters of those games. So Muramasa Rebirth came on the Vita. For whatever reason they did that. Then Odin Sphere, Leif Thrash, I don't know how to pronounce this. Leif Thrasier, Leif Thrasier. It's strange. Which is a PlayStation 3, 4, and Vita release. Dragon's Crown Pro, PlayStation 4. Grim Grimoire once more. If you're wondering, Grim Grimoire is a very old title from them, which was Nintendo Switch and PlayStation 4. In other words, since you don't know them, let's see. Odin Sphere. No, do I actually have my browser here? Probably not. Sorry for the rip out. Need this, but here. I need this, but here, but also, yes, all the way back down there. Maybe? Okay, I know why it's not displaying it. Technical difficulties. There we go. So, this is Odin Sphere. You might have seen, like, this. The style you see here is a different style from the actual in-game style. Let's see. The in-game style is more like this. This is also of the original, so the resolution is garbage. Maybe you remember this character. If you're in the furry community, you might have seen this character. So what is this game? This game is basically a beat 'em up game, so to speak. So you walk from left to right, and yeah, it's a beat 'em up. Think of Double Dragon and so on. This game is a lot of fun. The problem with the original game is that it didn't run like fluidly, like it was struggling with frames. So it probably ran something between between like 20 to 30 frames. So when too much was going on the screen, you kind of like literally felt the frame rate going down. So Muramasa is also a very good game. Basically same thing, but in Japan instead. You might recognize this screen here. And yeah, this is also a very bad screenshot. This also bad screenshots, but yeah. It's a very interesting game. I really liked it. It was a lot of fun to play through. It also has very good scenes of food, and it is very stylized. Vanillaware is a company that is still like concentrating on this kind of gameplay on 2D games and sprite-based games, like a lot. They are doing a very good job of it, but to some degree you might also, you know, they have this tendency of giving female characters very big breasts. They even go like a little bit over the top with proportions on most characters. It's not just females. Like, they probably earned the most critique in Dragon's Crown. Let's see if we find... Yeah, they received like some critique because, as you can see, like it had characters like this. You know, I just came back to stream and I see suggestive content. It's actually in-game content. See, this is a character in the game. It's like, it's very over the top. So yeah, they had some stuff where people were like, this is kind of weird. And I get it. You're complaining? Yeah, are you complaining? And then there's 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim, which is a pretty complex game because it has like complex topics and how it is played and how it deals with the entire story. Because you play so many, as you can see, you play all these characters. You would think you are constantly in a mech battle, but no, it does have a mech battle, but the mech battle is not what you think when you think of a mech battle. It's more like a turn-based mech battle and not like an action-based mech battle system they have. So yeah, Vanillaware is still like one of those companies that still do like 2D games. And it's a dying form, so to speak. Not completely, of course. But yeah, I just mentioned them because they take great care in animating and stuff when it comes to 2D stuff. But since I started dabbling into indie games, I have to say, like, it's great to see that indie games have not given up on sprite-based games. On the contrary. So this is good to see. Okay, let's actually continue. Ah, there's a monster shrine over there. These constructs have been created by my kind over the course of thousands of years. I can perform a monster rebirth there. We should do so. Safety in numbers. Monster Rebirth allows you to add new monsters to your party. You only require Monster Soul to do so. Each monster shrine may only be used once. Aha. But only once? Who engineered this? Terrible, honestly. Yes. Okay, 1 second. Why do I still see this? Oh, that's why. You start each run with 3 monster souls. Each monster shrine offers you a random selection of monsters equal to the amount of monster souls you have. However, you also need to unlock the monsters first by capturing the mementos. You currently only have the memento of the monster you fought earlier, so that is the only option available to you here. The Wolpertinger. This monster can copy at least 2 enemy actions and use them once. That's nice. On copied action, purchase the same amounts of elements of either as were spent on the action. Neat. Bubble Trick. Damage against enemy applies sidekick to self. Okay. I don't know what sidekick means. Damage against... okay. If this monster is called Cockatrice, then I will not be surprised. This time, let's initiate combat by performing a Void Blitz. This ability allows the Aethermancer to ambush the enemy, which removes 2 poise from the target enemy. This makes them easier to stagger in combat. A. Okay, that's A. Ah, so they add their own element to the bar. Your party is almost complete, you just need your 3rd monster now. To add a 3rd monster, you need to at least 1 more memento. Stagger one of these enemy monsters and use the capture action to gain its memento. Good luck. What? I mean, yes, but can I look at the enemies? No, not really. Okay. Okay, so that, not that. I don't have enough for that. What about you? Not really. Why can I actually use this when I see that I don't have the ether for it? It's kind of strange. Ow. Does this already indicate that I can capture that? You know? Okay, I do. Aqua pounds. Nice sidekick to self. Is this the copy function it has? Oh. Interesting. Wait a second. So the interesting part is like, why did the Wolpertinger attack on its own? Is that what sidekick does? In the sense it attacks an enemy and then it will attack a random enemy before its actual turn is? Maybe. Nice. I mean, it doesn't really matter what I'm doing. Yes, I know this is kind of slow because I'm interested to see how the combat is going. Hi Suba, how are you doing? Okay. Aha. And now I can choose a new trait. I'm doing much better because I kind of woke up with a headache, which wasn't fun. So that and the painkiller on some time took care of most of it, so I'm feeling fine now. How was your stream going? Because I saw you streaming earlier before. An interrupt triggers when an enemy action is interrupted. Actions get interrupted when the enemy is staggered, killed, or when the enemy lacks ether required to pay for the action cost. Interesting. Aura. This trait affects all allies or enemies at once. You can only have one of each aura trait across all monsters in your parties. Auras don't stack. Burn. When this monster consumes ether to use an action or gets interrupted, deal X fire damage to it. X equals the amount of stacks. Okay. Destroys an enemy ether, prioritizes ether that the enemies need for their actions this turn. That is also not bad. This is an auto function. This is an auto function. All of those are auto functions. Okay. I feel like this is kind of nice. You gained blade, common equipment. Oh, so you can even give your monsters equipments. Nice. Well, more crit on hit, 15% chance. I would say when it comes to this, I see only one equipment right now, of course. But personally, I would probably like to have some stats of those creatures to see right here in this screen before I decide who is getting an equipment. I mean, in this case, it's very obvious on which you will probably put it. very chaotic, but also very, very productive. That's good. Sadly, I cannot walk into the water and instantly die because void jump. Aha, okay. You are up at a height now. You can use the void dash to dash between cliffs when you get close enough to another cliff. You can see a phantom of Syriax to indicate that you can void dash to that cliff. Try it out here by dashing to the other cliff. Press B to dash when you see a phantom. That's really nice and feels good. Ah, but you can also drop off. I see. We have found Slippy, but the female version of Slippy, I guess. A body made of ether and a fellowship of beautiful little monsters. You must be an Aethermancer. I hope you're here to help us out and not cause more problems. I would try my best. Who is us? Sorry, rude for me to not introduce myself. I'm Lily, resident witch of Pilgrim's Rest. You should come visit sometime. It's beautiful when there isn't a void threatening to swallow it whole. Perhaps I will. My name is Syriax. I hope that no ill fate befalls Pilgrim's Rest and its people. That's sweet of you to say. I knew it. Somebody with a band of monsters following them around can't be a bad person. That is a very strange conclusion. How about this? Meet me in Pilgrim's Rest and I will offer you my services. I'm an expert at soul bonding, you see? Soul bonding uses monster's memento to bond its soul to you, which means it's always there with you when you need it. So whenever I go into the void anew, it's there. How to English? It's there at my side if I choose it. That could be useful indeed. I choose you, Rufus. Exactly. Also, I can help you out whenever we run across each other in the void. The fact that we say that we run each other in the void, when you think about the basic principle, what we think of void, it's like it's a room that is black with nothing inside. Here, I found this blank memento. You can use it to craft a memento from a monster, right? Okay. I get coins out of stones. That makes perfect sense. Aha. So that also indicates like some hidden secrets, I guess. Some monsters will attempt to ambush you. When you get close to them, you can press A. Okay, A is over there. To counter their ambush, giving you the same advantages you perform a void blitz. I would, if the monster wouldn't have done otherwise. It kind of feels that some sounds are still missing. Like when Rufus is attacking, it kind of feels like missing sounds. I'm not sure if I want this thing over there. Okay. Pew pew. So yeah, I feel that is the idea of sidekick. When another monster from me attacks, the sidekick activates and therefore attacks as well. That makes sense. Okay, suddenly Firestorm. Sure, why not? Stagger. Which is good, and now we capture this. Tatzelworm. Sure, why not? See, the interesting part is like you use A, aka you use the lower button for confirming commands in fights for continuing this screen, but when you're talking to somebody or interact with something on the map, you use the left button, which is like, huh? Why? Concrete deals 3 wild damage hit, trigger up at once per action. Now an ally triggers sidekick, shields both attackers for 2. That's actually not bad. Every 3 ether purged or stolen by this monster applies power to herself. No, we take this. This is a good thing. Something for defense. Gain something. These branching paths lead deeper into the void. I can sense that each path will take me to a different zone, all part of the same biome but with different fate in store for me. aka this is the rogue hybrid mapping system as per usual. This is but the beginning of my journey towards the core of the void. And you also explained to me which symbol means which. This is battle, this is pretty much clear. But I don't know, this means... I guess this is a monster shrine. I'm not sure what this is, but I guess this is a resting place? Envoy. Ether Spring. Night. Let's go here first. When choosing your monster, you should primarily consider the monster's signature traits, elements, and types. This way you can quickly identify what the monster's strengths are and what role it can play in combat. Logical. Hot temper. Let's just look at you first. Retaliate. Place 1 temporary power to self every 10 times. This trigger traits. Applies 5 burn to each enemy. Okay, that means it... Okay. Free action, dodge to self. On attack, if it was this monster's first attack of the turn, heals the ally with the lowest health by 3. If it was this monster's second attack of the turn, applies power to self. Damage. Applies sidekick, which is also very nice. On crit, applies poison. This monster gains +3 crit chance for every poison stack on the enemy. And if enemy has 5 poison counters, it loses the game. Wait, this is not Magic the Gathering. Poison and normal damage. I feel like I want this one. Bravo. Okay. Hello, hidden witch. Do my eyes deceive me? Another Aethermancer here inside the void. I am called Alioth. They sent me here to investigate the massive void phenomenon. Are you here to assist me? I'm here on my own. The issues seem too important to ignore. An Aethermancer operating on their own. So you weren't sent by Aquilius? How curious. No matter, surely we can help each other out. Take it, you're proficient with artifacts, aren't you? I am indeed. They've had quite an impact on my travels. In that case, I believe I can help you out with my magic. Let me see what I have for you. Some cookies, eaten gum. That is a strange creature, yes. Enjoy your lurk, Mono. A strangely shaped ore chunk hovers in the air above Alioth's hand. This is an ethereal ore, a metal infused with ether commonly believed to be extremely rare. Much more common within the void, however. I could split the ore in two, forming 2 artifacts. One for you and one for me. Oh, it's basically what he says, but whatever. You can have first pick it. What? You can have first pick if you like. Do you split the ore? Yes, because at the moment I have no use for gold. Behold, the product of the ethereal ore that was torn asunder, never to be remade anew. Pick your choice of artifact. Okay, shields all allies for 10, 2 charges. Now I wish it would basically also explain to me what charges mean. I mean, I want this explanation, even if I'm given this explanation after I picked it, I wish that this explanation would come before I pick it. Shields or purchase either. I'll take the shield. We'll just rest here for a while before I continue my treacherous expedition. Okay, bro. We have now a map. You can use the map to teleport to any points of interest you discovered in this zone. That's good, I like that. Okay, so it's a consumable. That is what it meant. Okay, so this is healing, this is shielding. Okay, good to know. You are back up at height now. If you perform a Void Blitz from a height on an enemy that is on the ground, it will lose 3 poise instead of 2. Nice. Okay, what are you? This must be an elemental challenge. They say that it's up to the gods themselves whether one may pass it unscathed. You may send in one of the earth monsters in your party to take on the Earth Elemental Challenge. They have a 50% chance to succeed, and they may retry until they succeed the challenge. On success, the monster gains 1 XP and 100 worthiness. On failure, the monster is afflicted with 3 corruption. I mean, it's a demo, so at least we have to try it out once. Rufus attempts to brace the challenge. Rufus failed. That bitch. No. Monsters. I see. Interact. A soul altar. A crude altar crafted by the monsterkin many centuries ago as a place of worship for the monster deities. A sacrifice is required for those who wish to use the soul altar's power. Should you accept, one of your spare monster souls will be released to the void. You may then choose a temporary boon that will aid your monsters in the next 2 battles. You will be offered a selection of boons based on the types of monsters. The soul altar may be used multiple times, but only one of its boon may be active at once. Okay. Sure. Do I even choose which one I'm going to? Let's interrupt the deals X fire damage. Okay, that's that. And let's gain more crit. Start of combat applies 2 sidekicks to all allies. Sure. Yeah. That's a lot of monsters at once. Hey, Angie. Your monsters don't have to fight alone. The Aethermancer can also use certain actions in combat, such as artifacts. I know. Artifacts are special items that you can use in combat. Each artifact has a certain number of charges, which are refreshed whenever you get a rest site. You don't have to worry about losing them when you use them. Ah, that is good to know. See, this specific information, I would have loved to see before I chose an artifact with the other Aethermancer. I'm just dropping by for a sec before I go crafting with my brother. No problem, enjoy. Thank you for lurking. Yes. let's just do this because this is a demo, we should use it. Really like this so far. Like, here's the thing. I played a little bit of Pokemon, but I never got into Pokemon games. But this, on the other hand, this is far more interesting. We have no more capturing stuff. So right now we have basically only one fire. But this needs 3, okay. See, here's something. This is a very small detail in the game, but it is extremely good. Look at the red bar, right? Which indicates the abilities. So if I switch to the right side, did you see it? It lights up every single point, which is the indication how many ether of that element this attack needs. Which is great, because now I instantly can tell it's 2. You know, in case of this, when I looked at it, I thought like, oh, potentially 1 red, but no, it was 3. Sure, you have the bigger indication where I'm basically covering everything. So behind me, just over my shoulder, it has 3 ether, fire ether indication for the cost. But that you're not dependent on seeing this because you see this is really good. It's really a small detail, but it makes a big difference. Anyway. I can't do anything? Except for this guy. You know what? Let's do this. No, not poison. Poison! You're fighting a Noose. Its signature trait can be tricky to fight against, as it can deal increasing amounts of damage to your whole party if left unchecked. You can inspect your enemy's signature trait by pressing X. To use the inspect feature in the combat. I see. That's basically what I was looking for before. Applies to poison to self. Whenever poison triggers on this monster, enemies also take damage from it. That's disgusting. Wow, this monster is disgusting. This one you want in your party, but you don't want to fight it. I also ignored the fact of this monster's ability. You know? This. I should have used this in my turn. Let's use this. It's interesting. Faint meteorite, common equipment. On support action converts one random ether into wild ether. Ah, support action is more or less this guy's thing. So the worthiness which levels up the monster is an interesting system they have chosen. In the sense of like, you need to win one fight to get an upgrade. Now you need 2 fights. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's interesting because it allows an easier balancing in the game because it's so simplified. It's not behind like dynamic XP rates. It's absolutely fixed. Which is also good because, I mean, this is like you go through maps in a rogue hybrid game. So it's smart. That's smart. Okay. Ah. That's why. Do we get here? Something. Okay. I see that. So it's something that I'm interested. What are you actually? 1 regeneration to self. Whenever regeneration triggers on this monster, applies regeneration to each other ally, then triggers regeneration on them. Applies weakness, regeneration, weakness, regeneration. I like how I encounter enemies where I say like, this is disgusting to fight. But at the same time I'm like, this is amazing if you have it in your team. Okay, I can deal a blue. Which I certainly should do. And this also triggers healing. Which is good. Can only do normal attack. Try your luck. Okay, I want this gone. We don't need a healer on the enemy team. That is nothing we want. So in this case, because I have this one, I should always start with him because he is healing my entire team. I really like this. I really like how they pull off the fighting in here. Okay. Let's see. Default damage against target enemy. Purchase to enemy ether if target has burn. Otherwise, apply burn. Damage against target enemy and more crit. Steals 1 enemy ether and gives you a free action. Okay. Huh. Wow, does this add to the existing attacks, or is this replacing one? Apparently it adds. At the end of your turn, deals a water hit to all enemies. Damage equals 1 for every 5 healing received by allies this round. Damage equals 1 for every 5 healing received by allies this round. This is an interesting choice as a trait, because when you think about it, this character is currently my only healer in my team. But of course, if you have like another character that is specifically a healer, then this can be very useful. Aura, sidekicks, attacks from allies deal. That's also very strong. An attack applies a burn target for enemy for every power stack on this monster. No, let's go with this one. Crystal and gold, okay. More enemies there. Void. Here's the thing. I'm not sure if the last one was also done pressing A or not. I'm going now. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you, Abitsun, for dropping in. You too. Enjoy your weekend. Well, we have another wonderful poison enemy, so... So stagger, good. Basically what we want. Ouch. Beware, at least one of your enemies is going to reset its poise this turn as part of the reset action. Apart from resetting its poise, reset action generates 1 random ether and triggers an additional effect based on the individual monster. Aha! Enemies use reset or actions the turn after they were staggered, or when enough turns pass in combat without them getting staggered. Okay, so that's... I like that, because it actually enforces you to actively make it possible to stagger enemies. I like that. Really good. Let's see. Let's do that because we need to get rid of that one. Let's do... Apparently, why is it telling me here it goes to 0? Hi, Chev. We're going to wait. As per usual. Yeah, why is it showing me 0 here, but when... Oh, because basic attack? No, it also shows me when I do this. Oh, because my cursor was on the highest enemy, that's why. My bad. Okay. I see my mistake. this is what we are going to do after the break. Da, da, da. I also have to say that music is nice. Like, it's a looping music, yes. But when you loop music, you need to make it like something people don't get like annoyed by after some time. I'm looking at you, Chrono. Not Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross. Chrono Cross had a terrible fighting music. Also, you heard that fighting music like 97% of the game. Like, ugh. "50 seconds left." Whoops, I'm sorry. I need to talk with Soleil. Which is gonna be interesting because it's really difficult to get in contact with Soleil. Welcome back, champ. Nice. Okay, let's see. Explosive burst, damage, critical hits, purchase one enemy ether. With enemy crit additionally deals 1x6 damage to the enemy with the lowest health that didn't receive additional damage this way yet. So it is limited. Cleanses 2 debuffs from allies, applies 2 sidekick to self. I'll happily take that, since I have nothing against debuffs so far. Tome. On single target attack, 75% to apply weakness at the end of combat, cleanses 2 corruption from self. That's pretty nice. I'll give that to the doggy. Okay. What is this? You have found the end of this zone. You might want to use the map to check if there's any undiscovered spots left in the zone. You can also use the map to teleport to any points of interest you discovered. You can open the map. I can open the map. But I have discovered everything. Ether crystal, night, or ether spring. Since we haven't seen the ether spring yet, I thought it's an ether spring, not another monster altar. Can I have more than 3 monsters? Ah, no, I can't. Okay, I skipped this. Oh, so it is both, apparently. Well, what is this? Equipment from random loot drops have a 35% chance to have a higher tier. Lasts until the end of the run. At the end of each combat, gain 2 extra gold. Oh no, this is such a difficult... No, it's not. It's not a difficult choice. What? Huh? I'm confused. It gives me the symbol of interacting and doesn't let me interact with it. Okay, maybe it explains me in a tutorial at some point. I guess. A blank memento. Nice. Why are you? This is irritating. Nope. Cannot do anything with it. It's kind of funny because they basically made this area to look like an arrow that goes up. Very sneaky, Mr. Developer. I see. Oh, look. Dragons. Now, what are those dragons do? On support action, applies a temporary power to self. On attack, transfer all power and temporary power stacks to every other ally. Ugh. Damage. Wild Ether. Consumes a Wild Ether. Applies power to self. Consumes all Fire Ether. Plus 4 damage and 1 poise. Heals all allies, then if all allies have full health, applies power to self. Jeez, this enemy is disgusting. Okay. It's all enemies. 15 crit chance. On crit trend. Yeah, okay. Sure. Let's damage all enemies. Whenever your monster take a certain amount of direct damage from an enemy actions without being protected by shield, they take Corruption. Corruption lowers their starting health in each following combat. Try to avoid Corruption if possible. In other words, it's Curse from Dark Souls. I have a better question. Where do you display corruption? I guess it's this bar on my health bar that is building up. It's barely visible, but it's there. Stagger is good. We are going to capture this one. Then we need to get rid of this. Goodbye, hopefully. Thank you. Ow. So much ow. This enemy is really mean. Interesting, that is... I'll take it. Good. Oh no, it's doing... it's a woo. I guess what I probably would prefer is that I'm able to rearrange where each monster is sitting. Like, not necessarily in combat, but outside of combat at least. Because, like, this character is basically something I want to use the first as the first one in most situations because of his ability to heal my characters. So, but the game always starts with this character. So, I guess that is something that I would love to see. Green, huh? Even lost corruption. Interesting. A belt. On interrupt. 75% chance to apply power to self. Okay. I would say we do this. Is it automatically scrapping the other item then? It does. Good. I like that they implemented that. More enemies. Definitely, definitely. We need that dragon to be gone as fast as possible. It's not even a dragon, it's a drake. It's actually a wormling. Okay, instantly stagger. Very important. Against target enemy. Purchase 2 enemy ether. No. Let's do this. This has also weakness on, so very important. Okay, that's good. We don't. The only one with Earth is you. This becomes really interesting with all the possibilities of combinations and equipment and so on. Really nice. Yes, we need to heal desperately. Holy shit, bro! How much damage are you pushing here? Can you heal again? No? You need a blue. That's unfortunate. Which is either... What is this? I defeated myself. You know, I think I have to start with this because we really need a heal. I mean, in the beginning you're slow because you're still like reading the abilities and so on. The more you play, you get what the abilities are and you don't really need to read it. You just do. A new action. Okay. Apply sidekick to self, reactivates target ally. Grants another turn to a monster that already spent its turn. That's pretty nice, but considering that you are usually going first, it's not that interesting. It's not that good, sadly. Against target enemy applies sidekick to self. On interrupt applies power to all allies. That's pretty harsh. Interrupt applies power to self. It's okay sometimes to have like a big hit thing. So let's go with this. Why not? Hexing Harp. What is Hexing Harp? Purchase 2 enemy ether. Okay. boss time. Loot drop, epic. Merchant. Or witch. All of these are interesting because, like, merchant or witch. Let's first go to the witch. Seems fair. As you may have noticed, corruption is a constant danger that diminishes your monster's survivability throughout the run. There are only a few ways of cleansing corruption, and they only cleanse a limited amount of it at a time. Successfully dealing with corruption by preventing and playing around it is one of your main challenges as an Aethermancer. I can see that. Let's see, what do I have here? I only have this guy. This guy is really brutal when it comes to damage. You know what? Let's just try it. This might be a terrible decision, but it's okay. What happens with the item? Aha, it automatically scraps the item. Okay. Oh, I also like this. That is really nice. It actually levels up the character you just made to the level of the other characters. I wonder what happens if one character is at different level than the other one. Will it choose the lower one or the higher level? That would be interesting to know instead of figuring it out. A trait, okay. For every 100 healing of your allies, applies 2 power to each ally. On every 4 attacks, applies power to self. For every 7 ether consumed by allies, generates a wild ether. I would say this one is better, because 1 ether could mean the difference between using a powerful attack or not. So, I will go with this. Action. Damages against all enemies. It's not a lot of damage, but it gives you also a free action. Consumes 1 power on target ally as an additional cost. Generates wild ether free action. Applies 2 temporary power to self and free action. In consideration what we fought so far, and the enemies have like at least over 20 HP, I feel like this is not good. You know, sure, it's nice, plus 20% crit chance, but the thing is this, it deals 1 damage. That's nothing. For 2 ether? That's like... when I can have this, and a free action for the same price. I'll take this. Chunky worm acquired. Okay, so I cannot go anywhere, but it said like this is the way to the witch. Oh, there she is. This is a champion monster. You face them at the end of each biome. They are tougher, have more skills, and use 2 actions each turn. You have to defeat them to advance to the next biome. Yeah, thank you. Nice to meet you again, Sirius. Likewise. I hope the blank memento I gave you helped you out. I don't think I will find any more soon, though. But aside from that, I'll always help you out with my potions and crystals to guide your monsters by refocusing their talents. But is already plenty. Thank you. Billy holds a strange crystal in her hand. It exudes a subdued, calming energy. Look what I created. It's a dormant memory crystal. It contains the memories of a monster's past life. Give it to a monster to replace one of its skill with a new skill. Do you take the dormant memory crystal? Why is it specifically tied to a monster? Sure. Do I have to use it instantly? I hope this will help you. Whenever this monster purges or steals ether, break 1 poise of the same element on all enemies. On attack, consumes up to 1 fire ether to deal 5 fire damage, hit, and applies the burn to target enemy. Oh, sounds nice. I would say and criticize in this regard that this is good, but I would also say give us the option to go back. So when you choose like, oh yeah, give me this for Rufus, and you click on it, then give me the option to go back and choose someone else. That's one. The other thing is you need to know out from the top of your head what the trait currently on this monster is. I would like to see it to know what trait I'm going to replace. Information. You say I have to defeat it, but I just passed it. Ah, because these portals are not active until I have defeated the monster. Okay, that makes sense. While most enemies have a simple poise weakness corresponding to one of 4 elements, some enemies have special poise weakness. Oh look, the boss is special. This champion monster isn't weak to any of the 4 elements, instead it simply needs to be hit with a great amount of hits to be staggered, regardless of element. Oh, this monster's Dark Souls. Also, since it's a champion monster, it only loses 1 of its action when it's staggered. Okay. Yeah, they said that these bosses, basically can attack twice per round, which is scary as hell. Okay, what are you? For every 5 ether purged, ether stolen, or weakness applied by the party, applies power to herself. Oh great. A single target attack from any ally. If the enemy has less than 2 weaknesses, applies 1 weakness to them. On single target attack from any ally. If the enemy has less than 2 weaknesses, applies 1 weakness to them. Why does the boss have this? I mean, I could misread this, but as I read it, it says that because it says any ally, but this monster currently has no allies, but it could indicate that it can call for allies, because otherwise this hex is not going to trigger, because any ally means anyone except itself. That is what I read. Maybe it doesn't mean that. Maybe it means the entire team, including the one who has the aura. But that is what the text is not telling me. I don't know. We will see. Okay. Purchase 1 enemy ether. Target enemy damage against target enemy deals 7 damage hit to self. Purchase 2 enemy ether. Shield self. Applies redirect to self. Excuse you? Redirects the next enemy's single target attack against any other monster in the party to this monster instead. That's basically what I expected. So he's going to summon at disgusting. Okay, so this is a DPS check. This is definitely a DPS check. Yeah. The moment he puts this up, I wonder how you... See this? I will play and then we will see. Six, and that is 4. But this one generates ether. They also definitely should, well, use items. Which I haven't done yet. I'm not sure if I should do this yet, but let's do this. Sidekick on interrupt applies power to. I don't have enough for that. I need you to do this because I need ether. Good. Staggered. Very good. That's 12 damage. That's 18 damage. I mean, sure, this is 18 damage. And this is 12. But this also will generate good ether. It's a roly-poly world. Okay. Right, he still has an action even when stunned. I forgot about that. Yeah, we are definitely going to do this. Sure. That's 6. That's 6, that's 4. Okay, I will all in all, I will not really deal much damage. Let's do a heal on. That's 5. That's... Wait, how much do you heal even? Oh, that's pretty strong. You know what? Let's do this. Right, and I get an additional action. I forgot. That's pretty much a lot of damage. Let's do it. That's disgusting. That is very disgusting. I know, I have already won. I get it. I get it. You know, it's like, and here's a boss. You won. Congratulations. Here, take 10 gold. Fuck off. A new trait. Nice. Whenever an enemy gets attacked for the second time in the same turn, triggers burn on them. This monster consumes either to use an action or gets interrupted, deals X fire damage X equals the amount of stacks. Okay. +2 crit damage every third hit of action is a critical hit for multi-target actions. It's every second hit against martial. Okay. But this is an unlimited stack, I guess. Yeah. Every 3 fire ether consumed by allies applies burn to all enemies. I'll take that. You gained an Aethermancer whip, which is an artifact. Deals damage to an enemy and steals 1 ether. Nice. Give me your ether. Oh, it gives me only this way. Okay. You have entered the rest site. This is a safe place in between the dangerous biomes of the void. Safe place, just like my channel. Nice. The cauldron you see there is a monster meal, specially prepared for your monsters. It will cleanse a large amount of corruption from your monsters. Nice. Sure. That is a lot of corruption that's getting cleansed. Hello, sir.
Interesting. Another Aethermancer. Who are you then, child of soul?
You are familiar with my kind? That's unusual. My name is Sirix.
Many things are known to us. We are many. We are legion.
Apologies, but who is us? And what are you doing here anyway?
Why, this is our home, the fractured ruins. Is there a better place to be on Terrestre?
Terraste. You know, A, E goes into the letter A. So it's probably Terraste or Terraste. I will call it Terraste for the sake of the rest of humanity that doesn't speak German.
And by us, I mean us. A humble trader living a simple and modest life, and his associate. Say hello, Sally.
Are you aware you're inside the void?
Yes, the void. A natural part of our world, I'm afraid. Life and death, ether and void. With the mere chit-chat out of the way, perhaps you are interested in my wares? Care to buy anything? What are you buying?
Boots, Ocarina, Monster Soul, Rod of Command, and bonus XP. Okay. Increase evasion. On support action, heals ally with the lowest health for 3. Yeah. Okay. Reactivates target monster. Oh, I see. It basically gives it an additional turn, that's what it says. Grants 1 XP to a random monster. Yay! Okay. See, here I would... I know. Look, the critic I want to say is like, this is a nice screen, I like it, it's informative and good. Except for one thing. This one. Bonus XP. So I can buy it, it gives 1 XP to a random monster I have. Where is the XP bar on each monster? So I know how it looks like at the moment. And makes me think if it is worth to get this or not.
Yeah.
Support action heals the ally with the lowest. See, this is probably really good on Wormling, because Wormling can heal someone, and if they do, they would also heal the one with the lowest health for 3. And it gives him damage +1. So, yes. That's what I mean. Like, show me this bar on the other screen. On this screen. Just do it. Didn't he say that he has only one stock of this? Why does he have an additional one stock of this? Weird. Okay, that is plain silly. For me, when I read stock, that means this many I hold. So why do you have unlimited bonus XP stocks and say I have one? Huh? Okay. Next critique point. Use the word stock for what it is. I hold this many amount in my bag. Put a new category between item and stock and call it amount. You know, the amount indicates how much. Forget it. It just doesn't make sense. Maybe for the demo they have implemented it this way. I just don't like when it says like, there's one stock, and you buy it, and then there's one stock. It's like, why do you even have the category stock when it doesn't do its function? It did for the other ones, why not for this? I know, me, I get it. I will keep running with this team for now. The game is extremely generous with this. You know? It is extremely generous in recreating your team. And there's not much you can lose. Because if you do it, the only thing you are going to lose is the item that is carried by the monster that you are going to replace. The other monster is going to be adjusted level-wise, which is good, which gives you more flexibility, especially if you start to get know the game, and therefore you can tell, like, in this area I kind of need these elements or these characters. So for that, this is good. Also, bisexual colors. Hello, NPC. Hail, fellow Void Delver. Ah, you have a terrible affliction upon you. Your head is on fire. That is just my face. I'm an Aethermancer. My name is Sirix. Apologies. I never met an Aethermancer before. Let me introduce myself too. I am Sir Tiberian, a noble knight on this epic quest for loot. I like to collect equipment, you see. Sometimes I'm even able to upgrade them. Let me show you what I can do for you. Again, this is like the critique I have. Like, it's nice that we get these interactions and then, like, I can make you this item and I can upgrade you that, but I'm always missing the information that I need. So, in this case, I bitched on a high level before reading. So this one actually upgrades an existing item on the characters. Okay, in this case, it's fine. Okay. Interrupt. Ah, okay. The lower part is what is added, I guess. Support action triggers after action. What? On support action. Triggers after any action is used that is an attack. Triggers after any action is used that is not an attack. I know what this is, but huh? Upgrade tier if possible, pick a new F fix for it. Uninterrupt. Single target attack. Let's see what it does on this. Temporary power, 1 sidekick. Basic attacks generate 1 additional water ether. At the start of the combat, applies 1 temporary power to self. At the start of combat, 1 sidekick to self. Sure, why not? It worked? Wow! Can you point me towards the Pilgrim's Rest then? No. Persevere, fellow Void Delver. Every step you take brings you closer to the completion of your quest. That is true. Belt. Rare. Great, it's another belt. Except this belt is better than the other belt. I can't wait for the moment when the game introduces mimics. Oh god, Jeff is on his way. You know, now that I think about it, it is actually quite smart what they did. So they put like torches, candles, lights on the way, and when you approach them, they light up. Which is very smart because it gives you a visual indication you have been here. I still don't quite understand what to do with those boxes. And what the heck is this? That's probably the end of the map. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh god, the attack of grandpas. And a hot demon. Domovoy and Gorgoyle. Okay, let's see. Triggers after any action is used, including attacks. At the start of your turn, heals this monster by 5, then consumes a stack. That's... Heals. Consume all cooking stacks to apply burn. Shields. Redirects. Lava soup. Consumes all cooking stacks to apply 1 weakness and 2 burn. Ew. Okay. Gurgle. The Gurgle. For every 12 shield this monster receives or applies to other monsters, applies sidekick to self. Sidekick attacks of this monster consume all sidekick stacks at once to deal their combined damage to... This is disgusting. Additional stacks consumed are... This is disgusting, and of course they brought those two together because they synergize. Okay, applies a shield. Holy shit, nothing of this is funny. Yeah, we... Ah, God. Disgusting. Let's see. We need fires. Fires? We need fire. But I could break him. And I should. Definitely. Temporary power to self and a free action. Generates fire and wind. Yeah, we should definitely do that. This is disgusting. Look at this. This is absolutely disgusting. The game basically wants me to defeat the other two before I defeat the gargoyle. That's basically what they want. Target enemy sidekick on interrupt applies power. No, let's go. Shielding dust. Whip. But I wish I had capture, but I don't. Free fall damage against target enemy, purchase 2 ether. If target has burn, otherwise apply burn. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Interestingly enough, everything I do kills it. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do a move, I'm just looking. Jeff Raid. So it is. I'm gonna use this to refill my cup, so I will be right back. Oh god, the music, it's gone. No. Ah! Oh no. I'm back. Who even is Jeff? That's a good question. I heard he originated in Scandinavia. Why? Because I say so. Okay, let's continue. Definitely get rid of the gargoyle. Like, no, thank you. Okay. Apply burn. Purchase to enemy either it has burn or applies burn. So let's keep this. Apply burn on this. Ow, 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 ow. No! Stop. 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 Don't do that. Sidekick. Damn, son. What is going on? So many things happen. It's crazy. Ow, 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 ow. So much ow. We are missing a red, which I can do. Do you have burn? You have burn. Eight, 6. You know what? Let's do this. Just for the sake of creating ether. So I can... What? Still not enough? Fire? Didn't you just create fire? Okay, fine. $14. Sure. Ow! Stop! Okay, goodbye. Well, thank you for that. Extremely nice of you. Making up law on the go. Yes, I know. What happens now? You just lost the monster in your last fight. This happens to all Aethermancers eventually. You may use the map to teleport back to the monster shrine at the start of the zone to rebirth a new monster there. Good to know. I also can... Okay. I can only get this one. Sure. So, to which level do you go? You go to the highest level. That is good to know. Okay, new trait. As long as this monster has sidekick, other allies can gain +2 damage. Interrupt whenever this monster purchases or steals either. Let's do this. New action. Steals enemy either. Damage against target enemy. Purchase to enemy either. Nice to sidekick to self. It's more the question of like, ask yourself who generates which ether. And this is basically my only monster that creates blue ether. So it's more likely to get ether of those. So I get this. A new trait. Whenever an ally purchases or steals ether, whenever sidekick is applied to this monster, interrupt. Triggers when an enemy action is interrupted. Actions get interrupted when enemy is staggered, killed, or when the enemy lacks the ether. Okay. No, let's go with this. I like this fast traveling system. It's really nice. Also good that I picked up this afterwards. A new trait. Whenever an enemy gets attacked for the second time in the same turn, triggers burn. On crit, deals 3 wild damage hit. Triggers up 1 per action. Every 4 crits, purchase 1 enemy ether. On crit, deals 3 damage per hit. Yeah, gets attacked for the second time. Let's get this one. What are these? They are deliberately putting this down and go like, we are not telling you what this is. Great. Bats and these terrible cooks. What do we get here? Nosferatu. Look at that tongue. It could be useful. A long tongue like that has many uses. Let's see. The first hit of the incoming attack deals 1 additional damage for each stack of terror. Is converted into wild damage and consumes half of those stacks, rounded up. The first hit of an incoming attack deals 1 additional damage for each stack of terror. Is converted into wild damage. Yeah? Yeah. This trait affects all allies and enemies at once. You can only have 1. Okay. Aqua Punch applies terror. Okay, I see. I see. They're weak against fire. I think I need to start with this guy. Two. 12. This is 12 damage and this is 4. But this also gives me sidekick, which is an additional 4 damage. Which is 8. Let's do this and apply it directly to this guy. This would break this guy, which is what we want. Huh, interesting. This would not kill him. I would say we go attack this guy instead. Stop dealing so much damage. It's not even funny. It's just disgusting. Heals allies for 5. Well, I feel like I wanna do that for some specific reason. No. No, stop. No, just no, don't. Don't do that. Need to get rid at least of one bat. What the heck is going on? There's so many effects going on, it's crazy. Okay, 2 attacks. Basically. I will go with this because yeah, there are still definitely sounds missing in the demo. At least we have only to deal with that guy now. As if that is a good thing. So this goes on 1, this goes on 3. Oh. Oh, it even staggered him. Okay. I'm okay with that. Okay, let's kill him. This gets highly complicated. Like, complicated in the fact that so many effects and things trigger. A new trait. On attack, deals a hit with damage equal to the total amount of power in the party. Not bad. Synergizes. 3/3 fire ether generated by your allies is converted into wild ether. Wild ether also counts as fire ether for the effects of your skills. +1 healing. Whenever an ally is healed to full health, cleanses 2 corruption from them. That is also pretty nice. I think I'm going to go with this because corruption is a big play factor in here and you don't get many occasions to heal corruption. You gain lands. Okay, converts the element of the first hit of each attack into wild damage. Wild damage +2. Basic attacks generate 1 additional wind ether. Okay. Well, I will give it to him because he has no item. Easy as that. Okay. Merchant, gold, or ether spring. 26 gold. Is 26 gold worth it to go to the merchant? Not sure. Ether spring. Or gold. Let's go for gold this time. Again, this. Why? That was not much gold. Why can't I do anything here? This is aggravating. This is really aggravating. Oh god. Okay, that is a new enemy there. And it will totally not synergize with the other ones. Great! Free action! Applies burn, steals ether, applies power to self. Purchase. Okay, so it's... Yeah, okay, so it's literally a support. Okay, it's a support. Yeah, let's not take our chances. Instantly stagger this guy. Not soup! No! I don't want this guy's soup. No soup, please. Now I can also do soup. Some sauce cooking stacks and applies 1 weakness and 2 burn target fires. So. Yeah, if you have cooking stacks, but I don't. Okay, this one is gone. Good. Because holy shit, go away. Yeah, I'm going to instantly stagger you. Goodbye. Go away with your stupid healing. Oh god, the book is praying. It's a Bible. Like, no, not a Bible. I heal for 18. Okay. You know what? Yes. On you. I think. Wait. On who I want heal? Yeah. I also did a full heal and it removed corruption. Good. Generates wild ether, applies power to self. Or we deal 15 damage. I'll say we deal 15 damage because why not? Wait a second. This consumes. Okay. Well, let's go with this and get rid of this guy. Ow. Stop that. On myself. This should also, yeah, remove corruption. Good. What is this? Wild lava tide. Just one on interrupt. Okay, that's 4 damage. Not really that great. But that would help. This would kill it. Boots. Das Boots. the start of combat, applies one sidekick to self. Evasion. Okay. I think I wanna scrap that. What about these boxes? Game, explain thyself. In all honesty. Hello, Mr. Butler. Many books? In this box. Why?
Why is this box?
Wait, so I actually didn't explore that? Oh. Because enemies, that's why. That explains a few things. But somehow I want to talk this character first. Well, it's just been about time somebody came by to rescue me. Wait, are you an Aethermancer? Yes, my name is Syriax. I've been meaning to contact one of your kind. You seem quite adept at handling the void, yes? I'm not for hire, sorry. How did you end up here anyway? I was on my evening stroll on the village outskirts. Suffice to say, I took a wrong turn somewhere. Once I realized I was inside the void, it was already too late. You see, I'm Hector von Seton? Seton? I'm known throughout the area for funding expeditions, such as the Void expedition that I've been meaning to get underway. I never actually intended to see the inside of the Void myself. I didn't imagine things to be quite so dire, truth to be told. I'll be heading back towards Pilgrim's Rest then. I take the path behind you is safe? By rescuing this character, you and your monsters have formed a bond to Pilgrim's Rest. Your monsters receive 2 corruption cleanse. Nice. I never actually intended to see the inside of the void myself. I'm just repeating my own text because the developer didn't give me any more. I'm disappointed. Highly so. Commander Folk. Commander Developer. Sure, let's go there. Those are like 2 enemies that are new. This one looks like a tank. So they have all a lot of defense, but we start out we start out with this. Okay, what do we have here? Shambler. Wild Ether. Ether that is used to pay for actions as a substitute for any other element of ether? Yup. Free action. Oh god, yeah, free action guy. Triggers a retaliate. Okay, shields. So I have a redirect. Of course you do. Power. Okay. What is age? No innate effect. Age mainly determines when aging traits trigger. he doesn't have an age trigger. I guess that's why this guy exists. Terror, burn, evasion. Terror, burn, burn. Affliction. Applies X debuff stacks randomly chosen among the debuffs that can be applied by monsters in your party except for weakness. Disgusting. Let's see, what do we have here? Don't have too many things to work with. And this would not break. Ooh. This is 12 damage. This would generate wind. Well, I guess I'm going to go with this. This heals, this deals damage. Okay, this one is staggered. That is good. Now I don't have fire for that. The book usually doesn't do so much. I almost feel tempted here to apply shield, in all honesty. Can kill it. But only with this character. I need to use something like this. I have 3, then I would have 2. 2 is enough for the other one. Okay. What is going on? Okay. Yeah, I need to use this, no matter what I feel like. So I stagger him. It's very important. Ow. Let's see. This would instantly kill him. That's what I'm going to do. He stays. 2 is the best I can do. In the hopes that this staggers him, yes, and this was a good decision to do so. This is also good because we can use this round to heal ourselves. And I feel like I should heal my own character first, so I can also get rid of corruption. Good. Now it doesn't matter. Unless I have a healing ability here. But I don't. See? 2 skill reroll. As what? As an item? No, I think this is the item you need for the other guy that we just met. So what are you doing? This must be the Torment's blessing. A desperate attempt by the fortress's final commander to defend the holy city against Goldland's army. Who names his child Goldland? Okay, so this is the curse aspect of this game, I see. Gains also curse affix. Do I have to do it? Can I just not do it? I cannot go back. Ah, not now. Okay. I don't know. I'm never personally really into... You know, like the curses. It depends how the game is pulling off curses. It really depends on that. I saw enemies there. A book. And a bat. This would break it. Interesting how this has no breaking effect. Yeah. This is interesting because I chose to do a default attack and it showed me it would go with the stagger bar to 1, but now it's staggered, which is what I didn't expect that would happen. Kind of strange. Who needs the most healing? My own character. How about no? Let's see, you would... Okay, let's apply that to him. Also stack as him, gives me sidekick. Now I can do this. I'm done. I'm getting educated on my Wolpertinger. That would defeat him. Yeah, okay. Him into one, this would stagger him. Do it. This is good because I will use this to heal. This would even be better. Go. Gives me also sidekick, which is also beneficial. And now I can just kill it. Badam. Okay. Shielding dust, an artifact which we already have. More money. Okay, so interesting to see, like if you choose money, it's basically like just another level, except it has a lot of gold in it to obtain. And we are at the end of this level. What is this? Cook. Ether spring. Or loot drop. I will go to the cook. Because I expect that we will be able to cleanse off corruption. Aww. Such a good area for a secret. These boxes. They are taunting me. The boxes are taunting. Wow. I found Shrek. Good to know. Mine? 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 Well, what do we have here? Another one of those ghastly void creatures? I'm an Aethermancer, actually. My name is Sirius. Sirius Black. I mean, you no harm. An Aethermancer? Your kind doesn't come around Pilgrim's Rest often, do they? Or at least they don't show up at my restaurant anyhow. That would make sense. Our kind doesn't eat or drink. Oh, ghastly. Well, I suppose we won't have much to talk about then. Goodbye, sir. Unless those monsters of yours happen to have better appetite than you do. Certainly. What do you have in mind, chef? Oh, you can call me Remy. I mean, mine. My dishes will bring the best out of your monsters. I just know it. I'm a chef, so therefore I must know. If they can stomach daddies, I never hold back on my spices, you see? See, I made this character French, but now I assume this character is like Russian. Or something nearby Russia. I see, you make my monster stronger, but at the price. Seems risky. Risky? Risks the most important spice of life. Ah! Grant Wormling random XP between 2 and 3 at the cost of 7 corruption. Wow. That's a lot of corruption. Damn, son. Sure, why not? Oh, if I press X, then I see my information I need. Okay. Good to know. Level 4, level 4, level 5. So either I should give it to my worm or my Wolpertinger. You know what? Perfect. I can tell it worked by the look of their eyes. The Wormling gained 3 XP, which gives him a level. New trait. Nice. For every 100 healing of your allies applies to power to each ally. That takes like 4 turns. Every third fire ether generated by your allies is converted into white ether. Yeah, okay. For every 3 power applied to allies, generates 1 random ether. I could also reroll it, if I don't like it. You know what? Let's go with the power generator. That's all I have for now, but I'll whip up something new by the time we meet again. Your monsters won't go hungry as long as I'm in the void. Okay. I don't know why I want to turn on all these candles. There's no use for that. It's no use, Sonic! Soul altar. Okay. Sacrifice is required for those wishes, so yeah, okay, yeah. You will be offered a selection of boons, types of monsters, the soul that might be used multiple times, except I can't do that. Oh, now I understand. Okay, this statue is doing nothing. An occult ritual circle, definitely a recent addition to its environment. It is dedicated neither to soul nor to monster deities. The isolated nature of the Forbidden Fortress has made it a perfect hiding place for unheard of religious groups that prefer to remain unheard of. Eh, yes? Huh? Strange. Every time. Okay, blue. You're the only one who has blue. And you are the only two that can make blue. Definitely get stacked. Stacked. Time to heal. God. No, I don't want your soup. Go away. Stupid soup. That would put it to 21. Here's all allies for 5. Applies regeneration to all allies. I think I wanna use that. This is 15 damage. You know what? Yeah, that's what I expected, that I can kill this guy. No! Stop with your soup. Don't want your soup. You only suffer with green. This goes down to 2. Okay. And waiting we shall do. Stretching. I don't know. I assume that not many stages are left for this one run. Run. Delicious drink. 2 minutes to go. I will be right back. Welcome back. Use this time to air out my room. Does it change the fact that it is almost 26 degrees in my room? No. Anyway. Okay, let's see. So this would stagger that guy at least. Let's do that. I staggered the lower one because he has two cooking stacks. And they have attacks that are based on cooking stacks. So that's basically important to do. And applying plentiful of burning stacks is a good idea. No, my life, stop! Ow! Wow, this... wow, this instantly puts him down on 1. Yeah. That is good. I should also pull that off. Good. Okay, I will use this chance to heal myself. And then we shall destroy this guy. Very good. Time to heal this one. And then we shall see. $40 and $37. Anyway, this will only deal damage, but this would apply more burn. More burn is better. $11. I feel like this is a waste of... who cares? Ow! No! 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 No, 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 no. No, 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 sir. No, sir. No, sir. Just no, sir. I wonder if I should... Oh. It replaced it. Ah, that's too bad. See, here is also something that is important to consider this here, because this here has like an impact on how many actions your character did in this combat, and then I feel like you should consider that maybe. No, it just has to do with worthiness. Just keep that in mind, and yeah, don't forget to level them up. Sometimes it's better to I mean, everybody gets almost the same amount of moves, but yeah. Education, more evasion. I take that. A trait. Okay. Okay, sidekick attacks from allies. Every 4 attack, purchase 1 enemy ether. For every 3 wind ether consumed by allies, applies sidekick to self. Never mind. You gain blade. Applies 1 sidekick to himself. Okay. Converts the element of the first hit of each attack into wild damage. Yeah, I would say I scrap that. So it is. Okay. I kinda want to put up a shield here, for no specific reason. Good. Dude, that's 10 damage. Please don't attack me. $29.25. Go down to okay. Sure. Okay, good, good. Now, all of this is ow. So much ow. Shriek. Only 4 damage. It's do this. We need definitely to heal our companion. Normal attack kills him. Need to do that. Because he literally comes back next turn. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. Terror. I still have 2 assists on him. Okay, so I can do this first here. $64 is the best I can do, but this one also brings him down. Oh, it even staggered him. Crazy. Didn't expect him to get staggered by that. Would bring him down to that. You know what? No, we are going to do this because more burn stacks. Okay, he's dead, but that is okay. Let's use this moment to heal. And I kind of want to heal me completely. Just to get some corruption away. So in general, from all the combats, I would say, like, sure, you can fight without healing, but I don't think that is a smart idea. I think one healer in your team, there should be at least one monster that can heal to some degree. A new action. 3/6 damage against the target enemy. First hit is a critical hit. 113 damage against target enemy, consumes all fire ether, plus 1 poise damage and applies 2 burn for each. That can be a poise breaker, but all fire ether? That's a bit harsh. I feel I want this one, because then I have something against Earth that is more strong. That's the other part of the game, right? Since the elements of your attacks influence if you can break a poise or not, or like faster and slow, you have also to consider like how do you build this, right? Skills reroll. And this is the end of this stage. An epic drop loot, merchant, or the witch. Oh. I'm going to the merchant. Hopefully it will also be generous and give me some, you know, food. But I fully expect nothing. That is a new enemy. Okay, new enemy. Oh. A portrait of a shark with a magnificent beard. I honestly do not know what it is. It's neither a monsterkin nor a monster, at least none that I ever encountered. Certainly the meaning of the portrait has been lost when the original inhabitants of the fortress abandoned this place. Maybe it simply represents wisdom. Shark wisdom. This circle will become important at some point, I would say. Okay, so you also sell me XP. And the only one who is nearby a level up is my wormling.
This time I want to ask you a question, child of soul.
Please, call me Sirius. What is it?
Why did you come here?
When the void opened, I felt it was urgent enough to investigate.
Interesting. So, you just happened to be in the area.
I sensed the opening of the void from quite a distance, actually. No offense, but I can't shake the feeling that I'm being interrogated.
Oh, we are just concerned party asking questions is all. Care to buy anything?
Okay, so you're basically selling me the same things as before. Except for the equipment. Plus 1 ether, but health is reduced by 3. No, forget it. And support action converts 1 random ether into wild ether and shields self for 4. That is also good. But I cannot give up that one. We're going to buy that. Wormling. Oh no, I cannot decide to whom the XP goes. I forgot. Okay. This is fine. Not so fine is this enemy there. Which is probably the boss of the area. I wouldn't be surprised. Yep, it's the boss of the area.
Anakin, I have the high ground. It's an alien.
Tides of the Void. The Void has chosen Wind. Whenever an ally or enemy uses wind action, Star Spawn generates wild ether. Okay. So, what are you? Star Spawn. Okay. Whenever an ally or an enemy uses an action of a certain element, generates wild ether. On every 4 attacks, applies power to self. Damage? Power to self, also damage to all enemies? Okay, it's an AoE enemy. I see. That would instantly stun him. It would also take away my ability to heal. This could potentially be a mistake. Let's do it. Ow. Okay, he's stunned. That means he can only do one action. I need desperately to heal. It's 9 damage. Probably should do that. This is probably my best bet. Yeah, miss is good. On me, of course, not on you. One 4/4. That is a lot of damage and I should do it. Should probably heal. 34, 22, 20. Wow. Sure, why not? Ow! No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no. No, no. No, no. No. You shouldn't attack that. That's a bad idea. You don't want to do that. You know, you don't want to do that. That's a bad idea. 40. 21, 63. Let's see, if I do this, would I still have enough? Yeah. We do this instead. Ow. Ow. Goodbye. My sadness. Okay, he's staggered. That is good. And he's dead. Couldn't he avoid killing my guy? This makes me sad. He was there for one run. For one stage, actually. No, multiple stages. This is probably the end of the demo. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh look, it's the big evil guy. And he looks suspiciously like the merchant.
Hello, Aethermancer. To make it this far, quite impressive.
Yeah.
So, you remember your luck well. Have you enjoyed your life? Your freedom? Us? We could never imagine to complain. We take it your surprise has robbed you of your speed. Who could say? You hear them? Your soul will rest in the eternal flow.
No, the end boss. And thank you, the end of the demo, because I was like, holy shit. I don't want to fight that, right, meow? Really good. Really good. What is this drawing?
You made it! For now, despite all the challenges, you and your monsters have cleared the second biome. But you still ought to reach the holy city of Vigil. Thank you for playing Aethermancer at this early stage in development. We hope you enjoyed your adventure. This is just a taste of the game. There are a lot of improvements, more biomes, player classes, other features, and, of course, monsters on our roadmap.
Your support along the way would mean a lot to us. Wishlisting the game on Steam helps us get more visibility and sends you a notification when Aethermancer releases. Also, you're more than welcome to share your thoughts with us on Discord or Steam. or just hang out with us and a community consisting of cool people, not biased. The Moire team. Yes, you can keep playing the demo, try out new teams and challenge yourself with the heroic difficulty. No. Congratulations on beating the demo. As a reward, you can have this memento. We hope you continue to enjoy Aethermancer and cry like a baby when you try out heroic mode. Yay. But it's nice they give you the memento of the monster you didn't choose in the beginning. Nice. Also, this is a section we haven't seen before. Welcome to Pilgrim's Rest, home to many different characters. This is also we also took inspiration in Demon Souls, because this is nothing else than a nexus. Some of them can offer you permanent upgrades that will benefit you on your future runs, such as soul bonds offered by Lily the Witch. Try talking to some people and see what they offer you.
No.
Another Aethermancer, huh? Seems like that down void attracts your kind like moths. Anyway, should mind my manners. Welcome to our humble village, the Pilgrim's Rest. Last stop before the fractured ruins. No place as civilized as our miles. I'm Gustavo, tavern innkeeper, judge, and mayor. Oh god, he's Judge Dredd.
I am the law.
Likewise. Anyways, as I was saying, another one of your kind arrived here just yesterday. There by the cliff just up ahead. Said they're an envoy or some such, here to study the void. Strange one. A lot of pilgrims come here through, you know, never bothered to make the trip to the holy city myself. Truth to be told, but I hear it's magnificent. And it's not the end of the world anyway. It's funny how they took this character and exactly applied the character traits of this animal to them. Because that is exactly the thing. Shit, what is the name of it again? Come on. What was the name of this thing again? Loves water, hangs out, is chill. What was that? A South American thing? Ah, Jesus. Anybody? Anybody an idea? Come on. I should actually know, but holy shit. I forgot. I actually forgot. Capybara. There it is. Capybara. Right. See, this is really funny because capybaras are exactly like that. They're like, end of the world? I don't care, I'm bathing. Capybaras are crazy because, like, they are literally like some godlike being. Because when you look at it, they basically go into waters where there are like tons of crocodiles. And they're just like chilling there. Heck, they actually take rides on crocodiles. Which is insane. Ain't never seen 2 Aethermancers in a single day, though. I'll try to behave. Just one more thing before you storm off. Did you find any ether crystals on your way here? Why do you ask? It's no secret that those crystals are valuable to our kind. Pilgrim's Rest would prosper if we had a steady supply of them. Okay, so you have your nexus, and I will make now the assumption you build more houses. And I'm sure I could put in a good word for you with the folks around here in exchange. You get what I'm saying? If I give you ether crystals, people around here will help me out in my mission, got it? Some of the others around here also wouldn't mind sharing their services with you in exchange for those crystals. Let me put it in plain terms. Lily, the witch, and Alioth, the envoy, seem interested in ether crystals as well. But why don't you and I try to make a deal first? You looking to make a deal today, Cyrix? Of course, as provisional mayor of the Pilgrim's Rest, I'll see to the lawful distribution of those ether crystals, as well to your recognition as our benefactor. Gustavo can grant you perks that will benefit you on your future runs of the void, granting you additional resources and improving services of the characters you meet in the void. Let's make a deal. Let's just at least look at it. Okay, so he gives me passives. And this is page 1 of 1, so they can extend those pages as much as they want. We don't know this. Anti-corruption meal. Upgrades the monster meal to cleanse 5 additional corruption from each monster. Okay. Upgrades the monster meal to additionally increase the max health of each monster by 5. That's pretty neat. Merchant discount. Merchant will offer 1 additional discount. Okay, that's worthwhile. Inventory upgrade. Okay, I see. Okay, let me walk around. Where's that blasted fool? He was supposed to be here several minutes ago. I suppose that's another bust for the Void Expedition. Okay. You don't really have anything to add. Oh, that's a nice effect. I like that. Look how the background. You have enough ether crystals to establish another soulbound with a new monster. Doing so will allow you to choose it after the start of your next run. You can establish another soul bond by speaking to Lily the Witch. Yeah, thank you. This is interesting and weird. You know? I know backgrounds are not easy. Let's look at it. So when I come in here, the strange part is it seems like it's down there. In other words, like that this mountain is... You know, look at it. Look. This here makes sense. This part makes sense. We are standing on a mountain looking at the holy city. But when you come in, like here, it looks like it changes angles. Which is kind of funny. That's really kind of funny. But I understand, like really it's like angles, backgrounds are not easy to pull off. Absolutely forgivable. Ah, see, you have found your way here too. The void is truly treacherous, isn't it? I actually wasn't ordered to go inside, but nobody's ever made it to the council just by following orders. Now that you're here, I should mention it. I'm trained in Aethermancer enhancement. Oh, I take it you aren't familiar with it? It is a rather recent development of form of magic. One of the benefits as a follower of Aquilius. Indeed, I hadn't know about this yet. By utilizing ether crystals, I'm able to enhance the capabilities of other Aethermancers and their monsters. I'm not sure if the council would approve of it, but we do share a common goal. So I will make my services available to you. Thank you, that is much appreciated. Alioth can grant you perks that will benefit you on your future runs in the void, enhancing your own powers and of your monsters. So, what are you doing? Death save. Once per run, if one of the Aethermancer's monsters would die, get saved from death and set to 25% health, rounded up. That is a really nice ability. Improves the Aethermancer's monster flask to hold 4 charges instead of 3. Heal 20 instead of 15. Start each run with 1 additional monster soul. Skill reroll start. Monsters gain 10% bonus to total worthiness gained after each fight, rounded up. All of those are nice. So they give you a lot of options to do some permanent upgrades. To some degree, I kind of want some movement on this water, but that is really low priority for this game. It is not only a visual thing. Interesting, we cannot go in here.
Ha. And now we are going over the bridge. Look at this. Ridiculous. Lily. So, how do you like the Pilgrim's Rest? Cozy, isn't it? It's beautiful. It is, isn't it? It's amazing what these people have to manage to build here. I hope a lot of people don't give you too many odd looks. I think a lot of them doubt that the Aethermancer would help us out. You know, I also wish I had built in a 2-minute counter, and maybe I did, and I don't know. I will see. I don't blame them for being skeptical. Terastai hasn't treated your people kindly in the past.
That is... that is why this place is special. I didn't grow up here, but it feels like a home to me. Anyway, let's not dwell on that. You remember what I told you about my special ability, right?
You mean soulbounding, right?
Exactly. Soulbounding ensures that you are always have your most trusted monster at your side when you need them. It's interesting that this didn't trigger my notification sound. Anyway, I just need some ether crystals to perform my magic. How about it, Sirius? Sirius. Weird. Okay.
I see. So you can enforce which monster is going to be with you in the beginning, right from the start. That's not bad. Anything else?
Also 2 minutes are past. Okay, I see. Good. I'm not going to do another run right now. I'm not. In general, I was interested in this. I wasn't convinced if I really like this, because I don't play too many turn-based games anymore. So I wasn't sure if I would like this, but this is basically taking the rogue hybrid and smashes it into like partially Pokemon and builds a lot of own ideas into the entire thing. So yes, I really like it. I have a few critique points at about the game, but they are really small ones where say like those are easy fixable until the release. Completely fine. Nothing broke the game. The game didn't crash. Nothing. Performance was good. Some missing sounds, but that is forgivable because this is a demo. So yes, this demo convinced me that I wanna have this game, so I will definitely put it on my wish list. And if you saw this and got an impression of it and feel like, could be interesting, then A, download, if potentially you can, download the demo, try it out for yourself, build your own opinion on it. But if you really like it and you intend to get it, do wishlist it on Steam, because yes, that is no joke. Wishlisting on Steam does help the developer. So yeah, that took again longer than I thought. But I'm not complaining, I really enjoyed the experience. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Eh, eh, eh. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, we played 4.2 hours of this game. Jesus, that's so much time for a demo. I would say like this is a positive development when it comes to demos. Like not so long ago demos were like, and here's something to play, and it was like at max like around on average an hour. Now these days you get like a demo and it goes like, yeah, you wanna play it? So like the last demo I played was almost 5 hours. This one was 4. It's crazy. I mean, I appreciate it. It gives me a good insight into the game, but I always never expect that it would go on for that long. Let me change the category here. There we go. Okay. Turn that off. Let's go over here. Okay. I know Jeff is about to show up in 10 minutes. I see it here. Regardless, I will take like a 3-minute break. And I will see if we gonna continue or stop here. We shall see. But yeah, I will be back in like 3 minutes. Great. And now I come back only to see that Jeff is gonna be here in like 1.5 minutes, 2.5 minutes, something like that. Ah, Jeff. Why, Jeff? Jeff, you could pay me. You know, you could pay me like, I don't know, $5 to $50 for each ad shown to anybody in my channel. Seems fair. Like that's nothing in your income. Hi, Mono. Da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, I think it's another minute. I will see in 10 seconds. Everything is like off. Like the one thing that actually shows you a countdown for ads is off. Not even like synchronized to the pre-roll off counter. I'm currently, I don't know. Oh. Right. It is warm. Does someone want like 5 degrees? I have 5 degrees to give away forever during summer. Okay. Yeah. Everything is off. Great. So I cannot look at the pre-roll off because it's like 6 seconds desynchronized with the actual counter for ads. I mean, a minute and 6 seconds because reasons, right? Yeah, I need to build in a counter for those so I know when 2 minutes end. I already have an idea how I'm going to do that. I mean, it's not difficult to do to begin with. But I already have an idea for the sound. Yes. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Hey Chad, how are you faring? How's your Saturday going? Are you simmering well in those wonderful summer seasons? For those who are here, 40 seconds. Lost 2 frames? No. Not 2 frames. Da, 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 da. Right. Welcome back, chat. Da, 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 da. You know what's really... You know what we really need? We need to summon Dizzy. Yes. Dizzy should be summoned. Da, da, da. Dizzy. Dizzy. Dizzy is just playing like Dark Souls. And I'm like, how dare? How dare to actually play Dark Souls? Yay. I hate I hate the Arrow 2000 on Twitch, which is really annoying. And the best part is, Arrow 2000 and Arrow 3000 occur, but even Twitch doesn't understand what it is, which is the best part about all of that. You know what? I'm going to bother Dizzy. Yes. We have bothered Dizzy. Perfect. And now I wait. Great. Wonderful. Let's see. Yeah. Chat, you know the game called Gunfire Reborn? I think most of you do. Let's see if chat is actually alive. Hey chat, are you alive? Ugh. Bruh. I think this is the hot wave mode. No, this is just heroes and weapons. Okay. Uh-huh. Why? Well, Dizzy hasn't answered yet. You know what's the most funny part about Gunfire Reborn? Gunfire Reborn is currently almost $20. And you can buy the bundle of the 3 DLCs, which they have released, which cost the same. But you have to consider this. Each of those bundles is only doing the following. It adds like usually 2 characters and 4 new weapons to the entire game. So you get like 6 new characters, probably like 12 new guns, a few things maybe on top of that, and yet they want you to pay the entire game again. Somehow I fail to see where the logic is in that. And don't misunderstand me, Gunfire Reborn is a very good game. It's a lot of fun. But there are some problems with it. Not problems with the game itself. The game functions as it should. It's good. The thing that I criticize about the game is basically like that this song is really dynamic. Now, what I'm basically criticizing about the developer of the game is basically it was released by the end of 21. So by the end of this year, this game is gonna be 4 years old. Now, the thing that I criticize is this. Yes, it's good for the entirety since its release to now. The developer has kept supporting this game by making by now 3 DLCs, which I just said like usually contains 2 characters, 4 guns, and maybe 1-2 things on top of that. Good and fine. They even released like free patches, which also added a new mode to the game. 1 or 2 new rotation bosses, several new talismans. They even added 1 or 2 additional difficulty levels. But I want to criticize the developer for this. If you ever played Gunfire Reborn, you might understand how the game works. They have pretty simple, straightforward maps. So the maps themselves are not like very complicated. They are usually pretty open, but they are also tunneled. So it is usually not difficult. It's usually not a thing that you get lost on a map. It's pretty clear where forward and backwards is. Now, when we speak about difficulty levels, what the developer declares as difficulty levels is basically like, here's the level, and with each difficulty level, we are going to add more traps into the level. Which is an approach that I don't see much in games, but okay. On top of that, on higher difficulty levels, of course, they are going to add more elite enemies. All of that is fine. But what I want to criticize is because of the maps being so simple, I just don't understand why the developer never, in those 3.5 years, has considered to make more maps for the normal mode that you play through. Like, why is this so difficult, considering you are not making a Dark Souls level or a very high complicated jump and run level? Like, we are not talking about like, oh, you're making a Celeste level or Dark Souls level. No, it's basically like a really simple, flat level that has like some walls or something that obstructs you and guides you more or less in a straightforward path through it. Why is it so complicated to make new maps for that? Because in all honesty, I enjoyed my playthroughs. I did with Gunfire Reborn. And at the end, when I stopped playing, so I played through it on normal, hard, and the first, I don't remember how they call it. I think reincarnated or spirit levels, which is basically the next difficulty level beyond hard. So even that I played through to the end, defeated the boss, and then I was like, I'm fine. Because I saw no reason to play it on more higher difficulty levels, because all it will do is just giving enemies more HP, more elite enemies, and that's it. Like, you didn't like really get anything from playing those difficulty levels. It would just be something that people who like 100% completionist stuff would be interesting. Maybe they just like the challenge, but you're not really gaining something back for that. So I did that and said like, this is fine. I played through the game several times. I'm fine. And all I wanted from the devs is that they just make more levels like these. So my playthroughs would need longer, or maybe even make it a complete separate campaign. I don't care. Or make more branching paths. That is also a possibility. I just wanted more levels, more, so I have a reason to keep playing. But instead they made a separate mode, which is an enemy wave map. And if you don't understand what an enemy wave map is, it's basically one map, spawns enemies. If you all kill them, then the next wave is going to spawn, and so on, and keeps going until you die. Which in itself can be a fun mode, but that is like a side mode that you might occasionally play with your friends or as a challenge alone, but it's not gonna give you like, you know, enough motivation to keep playing the game. And now, after 3.5 years, they are proudly announce that they are working on 2 new side maps for an existing level. And I'm like, that's cool. Why did it take 3.5 years to make 2 new levels? Which, by the way, will be released by this fall. But like, why? Like, literally, why? I wouldn't even have minded them making like an entire campaign at the size of the base game and make it a DLC for $10 or something like that, I would have bought it and played it because it would give me a sufficient enough new content to play through, even play through multiple times. They ain't doing shit, my dude. I know. And that is what I don't understand with this developer at all. It's like, look, I have no idea how many people actually work at this studio. If this is even a studio, I assume they are probably just one or a few people that actually work on this. But it's even if it was just a single person working on this game, there is no excuse to not make new maps. You know, like I just explained, the maps are very simplistic. Like, it is not a difficult time to come up with new maps. It is not. So that is really my only big complaint about Gunfire Reborn. Otherwise, I had a wonderful time in it. To be honest, they would probably have been doing better by putting 1 or 2 years into the game by making some DLC content. You know, characters, weapons, a different mode, additional levels for like 1 or 2 years, and then in the background start like their next game. Even if the next game would basically be the same game, just evolved. But yeah. Speak of that, I actually wanted to look something up. Let me see. Jesus. Now I need to remember the name. It should be my favorites though. Let's see. Interesting. It's not my favorite. Okay. So I played. There, Beacon Pines. There we go. So I played Beacon Pines. I really loved Beacon Pines. Beacon Pines was released in September 22. That is basically 3 years ago this September. What are they working on? Apparently they are working on a game called Flipping Legend DX. I wish I could describe what I'm just seeing, but I can't. I can't. It is like, huh? What is this? But I can show you. This is the next game. It's Flip Fast or Die Trying. Flipping Legend DX is a fast-paced action arcade game. It's easy to learn, but takes lightning reflexes to master. So it's a complete different graphic style. It has nothing to do with the previous genre. It's a voxel-based game, and apparently you are flipping through the level with your character. You can't really tell from static images, so here. That is what you have to expect from this game. Really strange. The thing is, I don't mind if developers do something completely different. That's completely okay. But I didn't expect something like this going down. It's like, huh? This is so weird. I don't know. In my eyes, it almost feels like a step back. But then again, who am I to judge, right? I'm not a developer. But yeah, it's really strange. I expected something similar, or like that didn't have to be like the same game, not even the same genre. It's just interesting to see how they had like this one artist for this game in Beacon Pines, and then they moved on. They moved on and did something completely different. Like, okay. In all honesty, I actually would love to know who the artist is in Beacon Pines. Maybe it says in discussions. Artist. Who is the artist? I want to subscribe to it. The artist is Ilse Harting. And then gives me an Instagram link. Great. Yay, Instagram. I still don't understand why people are like using Instagram, but hey, whatever. Cannot tell what people should do in their lives. Oh, do you want to allow cookies or decline optional cookies? No, I don't want to log in. Jesus. Interesting choices of art style? Huh. Wow, Instagram is really annoying. What? No, how about you log in to experience the Instagram? Like, this is almost as terrible as Pinterest. I say almost because Pinterest is garbage. A lot of people would disagree with me. Oh no, you scrolled down. Would you like to log in? It's as terrible as Pinterest. Congratulations. Congratulations. Instagram just shot themselves with a flamethrower. Wow. You know, when you think about it, you use Instagram, right? As promoting your work, whatever that is. And then Instagram goes like, yeah, we show like the newest posts, but if people want to see like older stuff, no, they need an account, you know, because we hate to give you exposure. Do you want to understand why I personally dislike Instagram and not Instagram, Pinterest? I dislike Pinterest because literally Pinterest is going around the web and takes content from it posts it on their own Pinterest site and goes like, and on top of that, after they've done it, you go on Pinterest and go like, hey, cool references and so on, and maybe some interesting infos. But then Pinterest goes like, what? What? You want to look at our content? How about you make an account? It's like, not only do the users of Pinterest steal everything, in most cases even pretend it's their own content. No. I know, this is first world internet problems. I get it. Streamers yapping. Hi, Dizzy. You know, Dizzy, you could say like, hi. Hi. Hi, Dizzy. How's the dying? I'm on a boss right now. And multitask. You know? Multitasking. You're doing it. I haven't gotten out of my bed. You're multitasking right now. And then you tell me you cannot multitask. I don't believe you. You are multitask. You're multitask compatible. I had to get out of my bed. Good. It doesn't matter how far away you are from me, I can tell. 6, 7, 8. It is definitely time to be out of bed. Get up, Dizzy. It's good. It's doing you well. It's 3:30 in the afternoon. Hello, Mono. I'm ripping Dizzy out of bed. Because it's afternoon for Dizzy, and Dizzy needs to get out of bed. Which is good. So, Dizzy, hi, welcome. Yes, since you're here, and you have maybe one eye, I will show you a demo of a game, which you might like. Maybe you even already have heard of it. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Not likely, I just hyperfixate on my Nintendos. Your Nintendos. Oh god, I love games, especially since they are like, we have introduction movies and they are really loud. And if I remember correctly, someone bitched about this game because it doesn't have an option for audio. Yeah. Ow, it's so loud. Yeah. I have to adjust that. This might be acceptable. Don't worry. Yes, you don't hear anything. That is correct. Uh, do, do, do. Audio Specific window. There we go. It's not even on full resolution. Disgusting. Oh god. So I have to cut off content. My favorite. Oh, great. 1 second. This should be fine. Yeah. It was fine, and then it wasn't. Amazing. Why? Why, game? Why do you feel that this is acceptable? This is not acceptable behavior. Why is it doing that? I don't care if it's going beyond the borders. It's not accepting it. That's dumb. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, filled blending mode. Switch to screen. Cool. That's totally what I wanted to do. Speaking cheese. Okay. It only makes it smaller. Why? Why is it making it smaller? This is not what I want. Transform. Center the screen. Can you just work with me, game? Okay, you do not want to work with me, game. Good. Okay, let's have it like that. If you insist. If you insist, we shall make it like that. It is what it is. Cheese Jeremy Clarkson. Okay. Almost done. Okay. Filter 16. Need the music to play a moment. So yes, the demo itself is not giving you much of options, not at all. It's also going to display only the Xbox controller buttons, but it's actually a good game. Apart from those little things. Okay, should be fine. Let me change my category. There we go. Okay, so this is a retro style looking Castlevania game with backtracking. You could almost say that this is one of the exceptions that you can call a Metroidvania. Yeah, no, crazy. This is much louder than before. So this is Chronicles of the Wolf, which needs a little bit more quietness. Literally have it at 5%, by the way. Not joking. Okay. We are playing a new game on empty. What is your name? Your name is... Your name is... Good question. Your name is... Mono. Yes.
For hundreds of years, the Rose Cross Order has shielded mankind from the evil which lurks in the shadows. But like weeds, those shadows can grow long, reaching out to claw away at the fabric of society. In the year of 1767, the Rose Cross Knights gathered in their great hall, where plans were underway to stop a new threat which had already claimed many lives.
Apprentice Matteo Lombardo, come forward. You have trained hard for many years, and it is time to put your skills to use. You will go with the Knights of the Rose Cross Order to the region of Gévaudan in France. Upon returning from this quest, you will earn your place as a Knight of the Rose Cross Order. But first, show us that you are prepared.
Are you prepared to jump? Are you prepared to move on a rope? Apparently not. Downward diagonal attack. Sub weapon. Special attack.
Very good. Now, go to France and fulfill your mission.
Be French.
With his training completed, Matteo Lombardo set off with the Knights of the Rose Cross Order to southern France. He knew nothing of the horrors that would face him at their destination in the cursed lands that lay ahead.
Yes, France, the cursed land.
After many days of travel, they arrived in the region of Gévaudan. They marched deep into the forest as the darkness fell upon them.
Oh God,
God, you're alive.
my date.
The wolf attacked your group. They're all dead. Oh, we have to go. We're running out of time. Do you hear me?
No, who are you? Huh? What? Speak louder.
Get up now. This place is not safe. I hear them. They are approaching. I have to go. Meet me in the clearing to the east.
And I still feel like I need to reduce the volume. This is okay. It's on 4% now. I just want to tell you, like, this is 4%. Do you want to hear how it sounds like at 30%? Because that is my standard system volume. So you can imagine. I think I'll keep it at 3. It's crazy. Ooh, oh. I looked at the hot werewolf in the background. Can you blame me? What are we doing? Okay. Aha! Secrets. Some walls are fragile and can be broken. No way! This seems to be the case for the wall on the left. What? Let me check it out. You're lying! I have been betrayed by the game. Oh look, spikes. That's a strong zombie. Ah, I see. Ow. I forgot how to use that. In all honesty. Okay, a bat. Wow, that's an annoying bat. Best part? I'm going to die. Oh god. It's the hot werewolf. You know, some healing items would be nice. Ow. Thank you. If that was healing. Okay.
This statue emits a soothing glow. It should be checked out.
Well, so it's a lady. And I'm not entirely sure what she is carrying in her hands. Either it's like 2 severed heads, or it's 2 salads. Not entirely sure. Okay, that is pretty awkward, because it paused the game, so to speak, to save. Let's double check that. Yeah, now it's better. It was the first save that took some time. Oh god, it's boss time? Oh god. What? Ow. It's the dancing skeletons. I win, I guess. I found cockroaches. Here's something that I find really annoying. Well, apart from the fact I'm going to die.
Don't go dying on me now.
But I want to.
As Matteo lost consciousness, the woman in the green clothes carried him away on her horse. The beast is the worst scourge that the region of Gévaudan has ever known. Its victims are many. The inhabitants are terrified, and there are few who dare to venture out of the towns. The woman in the green clothes took the debilitated warrior to a safe place, and then she quickly disappeared. Matteo woke up late the next morning in an inn. He couldn't stop thinking about the horrors he had experienced during the night. As he sat up, he was struck by the sobering thought that he was now the only remaining member of the Rose Cross Order in Gévaudan. The mission to kill the beast now fell solely to him, a mere apprentice.
Oh no. We all gonna die one day. True. Why is the music here louder? So, what I actually wanted to say about the rope thing is, in this specific case, the rope was attached to a tree. I will live forever, unfortunately. Really? You have a ticket for that? So what I wanted to say is, like, the rope there was attached to a tree, and that makes sense. But as you will see later on in the game, most ropes are not attached to anything at the top. Which is weird. Could be because they wanted to push out the demo as fast as possible. I don't know. But I feel like if they release the game without fixing this problem, I mean, it's not a problem, but I just feel like you should have like a rope tied to something and not just like floating in the air, where you basically have an environment that is based on slightly fantasy, but not really like we have ropes that float around. I wanna go down there. Go away, peasant. I need to go down there. And yes, I'm pressing the correct buttons, by the way. Dawn's Village. Chastel Inn. Welcome, travelers. This reminds me of Zelda 2. These people don't want to talk to me. Is it just me? I mean, this is a simple water animation, I get it, but the first time I saw it, I was like, why is the water actually going backwards? But that's an unfortunate side effect of this style. Why can I go here? Oh god, Jeff, why? Nobody's talking to me. Oh, I have to press up to talk with people. Maybe you should indicate that.
My children say they saw 3 rats in the attic. I hate rats. My father wonders if he should let the cows off the farm.
Your father wants to let his wife off the farm? I'm sorry.
Do you think the beast will enter our village?
It already has, child. It already has. Oh! Oh! There's 1 rat. Oh! There's 2 rats. She said 3 rats. Huh? Quest fulfilled. Give me my reward.
Thank you so much.
And the child pooped out 10 gold.
Welcome to my shop, warrior.
You're welcome. Espadon, leather vest, blunderbuss. 300 gold. Good lord, sir.
Good luck.
Welcome, handsome traveler.
Hello. Who said you can flirt with me? A cure potion for 40 gold. A high potion. An antidote. An uncurse. A red potion. Removes disable. Removes disable? Northern Givaudan. A basic map of the northern part of Givaudan. Givaudan. 300 gold.
Please, come and see me again.
Woman. That is a map that you can draw and copy as many times as you want.
Very few of those who faced the beast survived. There's Captain Duhamel, who is with his men in the town of Longon, far to the east. There's also a beautiful young woman named Mary Jean Vallée.
Ah oui, je suis comprends. Très bien. Bonjour.
This damn beast terrifies everyone, but my son Pierre and I are not afraid of it.
Marie-Jean brought you in the middle of the night. You inhaled a gas in the catacombs, and after that you passed out. Glad to see you're doing better now.
You're lucky to be alive. The last handsome guy to come around here was killed by the beast. His name was Damien Couture.
Couture.
Damien Couture. He worked in the watermill to the west.
I have been working at this hostel for some time. There are very few travelers who have come since the beast appeared. I like how the beast is capital letters. Like it's like the beast trademark. Look, I'm making fun of the game because it's funny. I'm not saying the game is bad. It really tries to emulate the retro style and feeling. I get it.
Here is the village of Dans, in the north of Gévaudan. Far to the west is the Mont Mouchet. It's very high. The area is cloudy at the top. It's snowy. To the east is the town of Langon.
Long gone. Long gone. Sir, just because you are invisible doesn't mean you can block my way. Excuse you. So yes, I cannot go past here because reasons. I saw that error. Why is it? An evil force emanates from the spectral wolf head. Yes, because that makes sense. Yes, you cannot see it very well, but yes, there's a spectral wolf head. We are waiting. I don't get it. I mean, it's a demo, it's okay, but you could at least put in one volume slider into your demo. Even now I feel to reduce the sound of the game. Crazy.
I lost 4 frames. It's another order. You lost frames, Mr. Nanohodo.
Dun, dun, dun. 1 minute, 20 seconds. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. You know, I actually could just do that. Just reduce the volume of my headset. I guess I should just do that. It's just a little bit weird because I also hear myself less because of that. But I guess this is a good solution. Yes, yes, yes. Welcome back. Okay, so we cannot proceed to the east, so we go to the west. It is what it is. You're new. It's terrifying. Horrible events follow in the wake of the beast. The dead are emerging from their graves, and supernatural creatures roam all over the place. They want all our food. No one dares to leave the village anymore. Well, except Jean Chastel and his son Pierre, the owner of the inn. These two are brave. Ah oui.
There is a strange spectral wolf head to the east. Have you noticed?
No.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't there before.
Can I kill the chickens? Oh.
I won't let the beast or any evil creature hurt my family. And by family I mean those chickens.
Okay.
Birds.
Okay. Just be a bird. Why can't Metroid crawl? I don't get it. Yes, I actually tried to grab the rope, but... Oh, there's a stepping stone here. This is barely visible. See? Okay, here's a tree. That I can accept. Okay, sure. Oh god, it's a water ball. It's a bunny! And now the bunny is gone. Don't worry, it's just a slave. It's just a slave. I may have slept for a bit. What's up? A retro style made Castlevania game with backtrack features. So it's one of those very few games that you actually can call Metroidvania. Okay. Okay, cool. Ah, interesting. You can not. Okay. Oh look, the game is teasing me.
Yeah, you can only get this from the right side.
Overrated fixing his sleep schedule? That's what you should think, but it's not the truth. Hopefully I'm wrong. But I expect nothing else. The mill. Milling. Things. This device is used to control the opening of the panels. It seems that a part is missing. So, just See, here's something like you have a rope, but you cannot, like, you know, go further up. No fixing. Like a true warrior. The current is very strong. It would be better not to pass. Okay. Well, it's not 7:30, wake up.
The skeleton is trying to stab me.
I obtained a ball. I lie. I obtained a bomb. Which is still a ball, regardless. Oh, lovely. Jesus, what are you made of, skeleton? Skeleton is made out of steel, I guess. Did I just take damage? Because, yeah, okay, underwater I get. Okay, underwater I get damage. That is acceptable. That's a giant ball. And we not? I don't want those. How much damage are they taking? Wow. Bomb. The valve is closed. The water has stopped flowing. How do you know that? He's a clairvoyant. I see. Makes perfect sense. Oh great, now I have to do the entire thing backwards. That's gonna be fun. And by fun, I mean it's not fun. It basically means I'm going to die. I just should have done this. Oh, great. I'm really good at this game, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. The game could give you a little bit more healing, you know. Just a slight little bit more generous with healing. I can't wait for my entire progress to be ruined. Just because I'm going to die. Unless the game is giving me a save point here. Nope, but an upgrade. Damien's tools.
Hello, brave knight. Though I am a ghost, you need not fear me. My name is Damien Couture. I am one of many victims killed by the beast. My soul cannot pass on while the terror continues in these lands, but I sense that you can help. You found one of my tools. Keep it. There is another one missing I hope you can find as well. I believe you are the one who can destroy the beast. I give you my strength and support.
Okay. Strengthen up level 1. Can be summoned in any situation when Matteo has got enough mana.
Mana?
Okay. I fully expect if you fall down there, it's not gonna be fun. Not that it matters. Because I probably die when I go outside here. Sure, let's... Is this a good idea? Probably not. Okay, you cannot actually fall down there. It looked like you could. I mean, I cannot do anything about this at the moment. I also cannot go up there, even if I wanted to. The best part is, there's a crow. And there's a ball. And a crow. How is this now helping me? In all honesty. Can't quite see the benefit of this yet. It's an attack, which is okay. It's an attack, but does that open me any new pathways?
What can I interest you in? Please, come and see me again.
You could interest me in an interface. Ah, here's the map. Okay. She could interest me in an interface on my screen right now that displays how much gold I have. I wouldn't mind that. For some reason the map tells me that I can go up here. Which is not true. You could let me down here, but you won't. Okay. Nothing new there. Are we supposed to use this ability on the wolf head? Is that the idea? I wonder. not entirely sure.
Use the strength I can give to your weapon to break the spell. This will energize you.
Okay. Yes, that solves my problem. Okay, cool that he just walked into me. See, the problem is this. I'm covering a number in the lower right corner that basically tells you how much map completion you have, which is currently at 23%. I think just for this section of the map, not the entire map. Yeah, because I scroll down, see this arrow at the top? It says like you can scroll down. And there I have another part of the map that says 100%. So yeah, for each map section, this is a percentage. Which is okay. There's just one problem I have. Oh, hi. Menu I haven't seen yet before. How did I activate you? Huh? Wait. Huh? Excuse me? What? How did I just go to that screen? Huh? Wait, how? How did I get there? Huh? I saw that screen. I saw it. I just don't know how to get to that screen again. That's weird. What? Are you kidding me? Okay. I feel like they also need to work on... They need to work on... what the fuck is this icon? Emote. I feel like they need to work on where they are putting like things, because like start, select or the middle button on a PlayStation controller will not bring you to this screen. So to go on the map, you press right trigger. That's okay. But you have to press right and left trigger at the same time. Now it doesn't work. Ah, now it works, but it's also finicky to get into this menu. What the heck? Okay. Guide? Okay. And this is even a spoiler. Enemy chart. So, as per usual, it has enemy entries, which is good. I also like that you see what items they drop. I wonder if it's based like on other Castlevania games where it only shows you the items that can drop if they have already dropped. Yeah, most likely. Yep. Most likely it is that way. Okay. And this is the screen that actually shows me how much gold I have. That's basically what I was looking for. You know? I feel like they have enough space here to show me how much gold I have instead. Instead of going here, which is, again, finicky to actually reach.
Welcome to my shop, warrior.
Hello. It's so heavy, must be wielded both hands. It also doesn't tell me what the stats are. And I'm afraid of clicking OK because I feel like it instantly will
Come
buy
back
it.
again soon.
Welcome, handsome traveller.
But I will buy this map. So yes, when I pressed OK, it instantly bought this. I'm not sure if this applies the same way to equip.
Thank you very much.
But that's pretty nice, because then you know what is still there to explore. Interesting. Interesting is also the placement of the save points. You know, I would have placed the save point on the right side as well. Maybe there is one, just there in the underground where I haven't gone yet.
Hey, I'm Simon Belmont.
Taking damage. As a tree. So it's a tree root, and I cannot burn it with my firepower because that would be logical. We shall not do that. Logic in your video games? Not today. That's a duck? Is that a duck? Also, no, I cannot attack upwards with this weapon. He doesn't say anything for this statue. Yeah. Okay, this rope as well is doing fine. I'm happy about that. I found a lonely woman.
Hello, young knight. My name is Rosalie Ravgeon. I've been hiding here ever since the beast and its evil creatures invaded the area.
I'ma go to sleep now. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being here, Coffee. Have a good night's rest and a good rest of your weekend. Have fun and don't get COVID. I will try my best.
My son, who worked near the Joseph de
So many French words. The Joseph de Sauge Taxidermy Gallery was killed. Yes.
I know I would like the ring he wore again. It would give me some comfort.
Comfort. Not in this time. No comfort. Only suffering. Sneaky bird. Ow. I cannot enter through this door. I'm also almost dead. A save point would be nice. There's a stone ring. Let me guess. This is the item she was looking for. Slightly increases defense. I'll take it. I feel like... Oh, I could also use a dagger. I feel like in this here, in this menu, this part here, the lower part of the menu, should always be visible. So when I switch categories, I always see this instead of clicking on it. There's more root. Can't do shit with that. Okay, cool. It's always those low bob enemies that will kill you. It's not the difficult, terrible ones. It will always be the small ones. As always, in every game.
Oh, thank you. I gave him this ring for his birthday.
You gave him a stone ring?
But I can sense his spirit telling me that you will need it on your quest. It's okay. You keep it. Haha, smile. Maybe you should check out the taxidermy gallery. The rich merchant who owns it is
Joseph de Sauge.
I've always thought that he behaves worryingly.
See, here's my problem. The difference between the letter V and the letter U is that they look exactly the same. Okay, I lied. They don't look exactly the same, but the difference is so small that you never actually exactly know, am I reading a V or a U? But in this case, it is correct, it's Sauge.
Here's the key to the gallery. My son had found it in the forest. Now go back to the area you came from, you wench. Come back and see me after you've had a look inside that place, please. So I can eat your soul.
Okay. It's not like that I will survive. I also cannot go back because this character doesn't understand how to slide or to crawl. So this crow is going to kill me. Like I said, this crow is going to kill me. Are you going to give me a save point? I will assume no. I will completely assume that you will not give me a save point. Wow! I stand corrected. Why exactly is this entire manor so huge? At least I have a map. I expect that these things will fly and attack me. There we go. Oh, this is lovely. Oh, I died. Okay, makes sense. That was fun. Remember back then in Castlevania where we had paintings that attacked you? Yes, this is something completely different. We didn't copy it or anything. What the fuck did I just... Okay, sure. I picked up something weird. Okay, here we are. And we want middle left. At least we wanna try middle left and then notice that we cannot crawl. Because crawling is for babies. I also expected that this owl would be alive. Woo! Woo! Strength potion. Okay. Why did it... What? Last time the owl died in one hit, and then it decided not to. Strange. But okay. Okay. Fact, we cannot crawl. Whoa! Oh yeah, I also have 5 life, so aka I'm basically dead anyway. It's unfortunate. Oh, I'm dead anyway. Like, I will not survive this. Yep. Yay! And now you can do it all over again, because you enjoyed that, right? Ah, okay. So basically I pass the room and lose more than 50% of my life. Makes sense. Okay, now we have the enjoyment of passing the same room again. And I have the bomb again. Okay, now I have... Good thing I jumped into that. Three damage. I guess the game literally wants me to, well, farm money so I can buy better weapons and equipment, I guess. Oh, that looks like fun. Oh, great. Okay, that was not as bad as I thought it would be. Luckily. Hi, owl. Oh, the owl can also fly downwards. Okay, sure. I mean, that makes perfect sense. Slide move. I learned to slide. I'm now invincible. Except that an owl flies into my face. Woo! Woo! Can't wait for that. There's a slight thing that I noticed. So, if you paid attention to this owl, it basically flew at a constant rate, at a constant speed, and then it slightly sped up. It's not just this owl that is doing that. I've seen it with other enemies. I picked something up and the necklace. The necklace I saw, the other thing I don't. What does this do? Increases the quality of food, grants resistances against poison and curse. Hint hint nudge nudge, the next boss is not going to use poison and curse against you. Ah, a leather vest. Finally an upgrade. which I probably also could have bought in the store. But I'm kind of glad I didn't. And then I saw this owl that conveniently is not reacting to the fact that it exists. I mean, I'm okay with that. I also fully expect that I will literally die the next second. Oh look, an antidote. It's definitely not a hint to the fact that a poison enemy is up ahead. Yes, and this is deliberate, by the way. You cannot reach this rope, right? Ah, guess, well, you need another ability, right? Doesn't matter, because the owl is going to kill me. Oh my god. Okay, it doesn't matter. That is also very shitty because the game is literally sliding me into the enemy. Like, the enemy spawns like right next to me. Now the interesting part is going to be the next thing. Because I'm going to die. Most likely. I wish I could jump that far, but I cannot. Instead, I die. Because there's an owl there. So let's have a look. So map-wise, it tells me I didn't discover anything there. I also tried to get into this screen here. So yeah. I can do it all over again. Yay. Great. Okay, so I cannot do that. Cannot do that. Ignore that. I have to wait for this to despawn. But that's why it's giving me this, because these bears are basically breathing poison. Okay, let's do this again. Ow. That was my mistake. also my mistake. I walked into that. My bad. Okay. This doesn't make me anything better, feeling better or anything. No, no, not at all. I can now slide. See? That is also something that is really annoying. You attack the enemy. You attack the enemy and the enemy is like, I don't care, I just continue to fly into your face, it's okay, right? No? I mean, on the other hand, I didn't go here with any healing items, so... This is really borderline aggravating, to be honest. The problem is not that the controls are bad or the game is bad, it's not. The problem is that the developer has not yet understood that certain enemy placements shouldn't be like that. You know? Like, I shouldn't enter a room and an enemy has already taken off from where they were. Like, when I get the slide ability, I slide into the room and the owl has already taken off before I even see the screen and is like literally like in front of me. I can attack it, but it doesn't matter because it is not getting like pushed back or stunned or anything. It just flies into you. So you take like definitely damage from that. I'm not sure if you can kneel and it will not actually hurt you. I didn't try. But that is an example why that is bad. The next one is as well like placing the owl on a height of the platform where you must go up to trigger it. Sure, you can also jump. But the distance where the owl is flying back and forth is so small that it actually gives you almost no space to work with to, well, jump up on the platform so you actually can attack the owl. And even then, there is a good chance that the owl is still going to damage you. Even if it, let's say I jump to the left side, the owl is just flying to the right side, most likely not able to attack it because it flies away. Comes back, I attack, and then most likely it's flying into me because I cannot do anything about that. So I think this is one of the biggest problems this developer at the moment has with this game. You can freely disagree and correct me about that, but I think I'm not that far off with that. Okay, I can literally go back. Also granted. I could do play-wise a better job. This is unbelievable. Also notice this. Look at the head. I try to attack it because I know it's going to get off the wall. And did you see it? It takes a moment to get off the wall, which is okay. But it's really aggravating because you have to wait. Like specifically wait for this enemy. And I bet with you that not all enemies behave like that. You know, I take this, and then I take this damage, and I literally can just die again, because, like, if I cannot get past this room without taking damage, then I can just give up. Yay! And I can go back. Or I can die, I mean, it comes to the same thing. You know why I'm doing this? You know why I literally jump and attack this thing? Because I know it's going to be an enemy? Because this is what this is what Castlevania games have taught me. Like, you can instantly jump at an enemy that is in the background and attack it. But this developer thought, like, no, invincibility frames in the first few moments. It literally goes against any game design of Castlevania games. Unbelievable. Let's try this again. Oh. I looked at my HP. That was my mistake. Still, look at this. This is the situation that I described before. Like, look at this situation. Sure, I can go down here and jump. Does it matter? No. Because the owl is gonna fly back and forth, back and forth. If I stay here, the owl decides for some reason to fly down then. Like, no matter what I do, the owl is programmed to hit me. Like, as precise as possible. But now the actual funny part starts. See? I kneeled. I kneeled. The only thing that is allowing me to survive this. I think the game wants me to slide out and then slide more. But let's try. If I get that far. God damn it! I was used to the fact that these bears take only 3 hits. I think that's the level up. This is... So now I have the level up. I guess this changes the fact with the bears. Two, three, yeah. The level up gives me more power. Enough power to actually kill the bears in 3 hits. Okay. Okay, back to this. Hi, Jeff. I will wait. See what I'm... Never know. I actually want to try getting the slide out and keep sliding and see if this is actually avoiding the owl. But I will see. In 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, oh, oh. Wah, 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 wah. Dun, dun, dun. I see, I see. Wait a second. Didn't Len say that they wanted to go on the weekend on the boat? And said like last stream, next week we are going to continue this game. But Len is actually streaming. Right, meow? Why is that? Was this a planned stream? Yeah, they usually stream on Saturday. Yeah, seems like. Okay. I see. That's okay. Okay. Welcome back. Welcome back. So yeah, let me try the following. get the slide and then slide into the room and keep sliding. I mean, luckily I have full life. But still. That is the idea. Still, I took damage because the other owl got triggered. But that is the general idea of this. Okay. So yeah, we cannot go in that room. But we can go up. Not that up is a good direction and anything. Yeah, I tried to slide, it didn't work out. Like what I tried to do is this, but it didn't work. So even the platforms have this weird behavior. Did you see that? Like, even the platforms have this behavior that they are not constantly moving at the same pace. Hi, Angie. Which is weird. I only try to get into this specific screen. This one. Okay, so we went here to obtain the slide ability. In other words, now we only have to go back. Only. What is this weapon? What is this flying behavior? Excuse you? How's it going, Angie? Great. I helped make many paper flowers. Good. Yeah, get rid of this weapon. Wow, this weapon is so bad. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Yes, I can. Okay, good. Shit. Yeah. Strength potion. Right. I only have to survive this. I say only.
Oh, but what do I see? A new trophy for my collection.
I don't want a boss fight.
I am Joseph de Sog, the owner of this gallery and great
Cigar,
worshipper of the beast. And after your head is fixed upon my wall, you will not speak to tell anyone of this.
But you're a giant insect. I'm weakened. I'm not only weakened, I'm also angry. Because, yes, because the game is not telling me that there is potentially a boss fight there, so... I don't know, like, even very old Castlevania games had the decency to kind of tell you, oh yeah, the next room is going to be a boss fight. Unlike this game, I'm not okay with that. That is really shitty. So yeah, don't misunderstand me. It's a good attempt at Castlevania retro gaming. But I feel like there are enemy placements and behaviors where I feel like, this could be improved. Like, this is a demo. That doesn't mean like this is going to be like that in the release date. But yeah, it's really frustrating. Like, I don't need this section where I'm in. I don't need a second save point. I don't. I just feel like it could have been done better to feel more fluid, to feel like, yes, it's a challenge, but at the same time, it's not like punishing challenging. Especially the placement of birds is really annoying. The fact that I didn't know that there's a boss fight waiting for me in that room. Because I was like, you know, now everything worked out. I got everything. And let's check out these two rooms before I actually go back to the save. And instantly got punished with a surprise boss fight. It's like... that is not what I personally call, like, enjoyable, at least. I don't mind challenging. I mean, I played Hollow Knight, come on, like, Hollow Knight is also challenging, and at least there you still have fun, because it's it's still well made. And here I feel like a lot of enemy placement and behavior is not well done. I think they need to work on quite a lot of that to make it feel better. But I would say, like, people who really like challenging games, they will certainly have more fun than me. So, yeah. I wanted to look into this, and when I watched someone playing it, you know, it just felt like, yeah, it's an old style Castlevania game. And not like it's an old style Castlevania game, but we want to punish you because we didn't understand certain things. So yeah, regardless, your opinion may differ, which is okay. Don't let my opinion influence what you think about the game. Go, get the demo, play it for yourself to feel like, does this work for me? Do I agree maybe in certain sections, or do I completely disagree and I think like Sekamerai is an idiot? Is not an idiot. I'm sorry, I take that back. And think like Sekamerai needs more skills. Which is also okay. I accept that. Yeah. But for me, this is demotivating actually. Like, challenging, yes. This is not challenging. This is basically like, oh, you did it after like 5 to 10 tries to go through a basic environment and then basically smashed a boss into my face for me being actually doing what the game tells me to do, explore the environment. So yeah, that is then not fun, because now I have to do the entire section again, leave out that specific section, which I'm most likely going to regret probably later, because the boss might drop something important. I think that is the case because remember where I came from. That had a gate there. And I think the gate is not gonna go away until I kill the boss, because then the NPC in the house will turn down the gate for me. That is what I fully expect from this game. So yeah. And I just wanted to show this to Dizzy as well, because I know Dizzy loves Castlevania games. So Dizzy, I would probably recommend at least try it for yourself. Like I said, don't let my experience influence your opinion about this game. Check it out. As you can see, it's Chronicles of the Wolf. We'll see. I really would say try it at least, okay? Because your experience with the game can be a different one from mine. So yeah, Chronicles of the Wolf. There is a demo on Steam. You can get it there. Easy to find. And now I try to get back to that specific screen, which is a pain to reach. And I don't know why they decided to do this. Not gonna lie, second Chronicles of the Wolf had me expecting more furry. There is furry in this. There's a werewolf in this. Apparently I played it for an hour. Huh? Did I? It's interesting how the in-game clock is completely different. I mean, I know this happens in many games, but the in-game hour Wait. No, the in-game hour showed me like an hour of gameplay, but I played it for an hour and 45 minutes. Strange. Very strange. So Dizzy, how is the Dark Souls experience going for you? Are you enjoying the prepare to die?
Do.
Da, 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 da. Oh yeah, black background. I remember. There we go. Tu, tu, tu. Oh. Oh. There we go. I'm near the end on Manos. Ah. The fun has begun. Dizzy? Did you defeat all other bosses in the DLC? Da, 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 da. It's funny to ask her questions because I know she's busy fighting the boss. Hey, look at this. Haste is on the front page in Steam. At least for me. Okay. Yo, Haste getting recognition? I don't know. I think every Steam shop is like kinda partially catered towards your likings. So I don't know if this is the same for you. Almost at the end, so yep, I've done lots of bosses by now. No. Dizzy. One, two, three, four. The DLC section has 4 bosses. Have you defeated 3 bosses yet? Steam trying to get me date everything. It's trying to get me to get date everything, but I'm poor. What is date everything? Date everything. Lavish DLC. The game or the DLC? That is definitely date everything. Friends! Okay. Sanctuary, Guardian, Artorias, and Ganymede is 3 bosses. That is. Okay, so you also fought Calamite. Good. Do I want? I'm looking at this video. Okay. I mean, I look at this trailer and I have to say I like the shadows. Her name is Skylar Sex? Wallace. It has sexual content. See, I'm always irritated. See, I think one of the things that I would love to see changed is, for example, in this game, it says as a tag sexual content. But what does that mean? Like in this context, what does that mean? Is it tasteful sexual content, aka it's like, yes, it's implying there's like something sexual going on, but it doesn't show anything? Or is it full blunt in your face sexual, not safe for work? You know, I wish we had like a differentiation tag between those two things, because it's not like I say, no, I don't play games that have like sexual content in it. But of course, when you're streaming something, then it is so hard to tell if it does this one thing or the other thing. The game implies it is real. Game is now rated EO. I like that you say like tit is real. It's like, what? What are you saying, girl? You can tell me Titties unreal? That is heresy. What? I'm kidding. Sassy chap games. This is one thing that I hate on Steam. When I click on a developer and I'm getting transported to the publisher's Steam site, which is like so annoying. What is this DLC even? With the DLC, there are simply more of everything to extend your date everything adventure. Ah. Okay, I see. Downloadable content. Yeah, I know. Date everything. And like you said, it is literally that. You date everything. But does the game also have date a pixel? I wonder. Date the code. Not the game, the code of the game. So nobody knows how long the game takes because there is no data yet. The game basically just came out, so... The strange part is the game literally just came out. And for... right? Yeah. Just a few days ago. And yet, someone had 26% discount on this game. Which is a lie. Which is a lie. Because the store low doesn't reflect that discount. Well, the only thing that I can tell you is that this information is not correct. Interesting. How strange. Why is this information wrong? Okay. Well, no. Okay. Well, I was looking up if there were actually any deals somewhere, but no. Sadly, you're out of luck there. I can actually understand why the game costs $30. I really get it. Because they have literally voice acting for everyone. And that is expensive. it's really funny because like this game is published by Team 17, and at the top of the Steam page it says publisher sale of Team 17, save up to 90%. It's like literally going like, you would wish we would give you a discount on this game that was released last week. Yeah, no complaints about the price, just would rather buy myself food to survive the week over buying another game for my backlog. Which is a smart decision because you need food to live, so I hope you stand by that and take the food. But hey, you can buy Blasphemous 1 for like $2. Crazy. I'm just looking at this if there's actually anything interesting there. Yeah, gonna work. Yeah, working on some fried rice right now. Gonna make like 6 meals on one go. See, you're smart. Then again, I probably expect that you have something that is called a freezer that actually has space in it. And then it makes sense to do that. Hmm. Oh well, I don't really see anything interesting there for me. But hey, you can buy Blasphemous. I heard that game is fun. No. No. Yeah, I have a chest freezer, but these meals are just going into the fridge because they are my lunch for the week. Huh? Yeah. See, the general idea is correct when people say like, just cook one big meal, portion it, put most of them into the freezer after they cool down, of course. And then you basically have food for the entire week. Just take it the day before out, put it into the fridge to thaw it, and then just cook it again when you need it, or heat it up, whatever. That is a good idea. There's just one problem. Not everybody owns a Canadian/American fridge that basically has space for 2 families. Like my freezer is small. What I have as a freezer, I feel like is an insult to freezers. The fridge part is okay. Of course, nothing is stopping me for buying like a separate freezer. Of course, I could do that. but I don't feel like it. Yeah, my fridge has some space competition between me and my roommates. So I bought my own freezer that goes next to my personal washer and dryer in our storage room. Fair enough. Okay. I'm definitely in the right category, right? Yeah. Just squish myself into games and demos. For no apparent reason, of course. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Let me think. Yep. Then I need these. I need these. There we go. Copy pasta. So, yeah. This brings us towards the end of the stream, and I see Canadian space privilege with my huge apartment with an actually completely unused room. Nice. So yeah, this brings us to the end of the stream. Potential chance that I might stream tomorrow. If so, I shall announce. Again, for everybody else who might not have heard it, on Monday, for now, the Monday stream is cancelled next week. I might stream, depending how I'm back time-wise and I'm feeling. Otherwise, there will be a replacement stream on Tuesday. So just so you know that. By default, just expect no stream on Monday. If there is one, I will report, I will use my usual channel to announce the stream. And instead, if that doesn't happen, on Tuesday, just repeat myself twice so everybody knows. Haha, smile. Yeah. So if I don't happen to stream tomorrow, I just wish you a wonderful rest of your weekend. Enjoy it. Don't let yourself getting fried too much by temperature. And enjoy it. So, we are going to do a small raid. Feel free to come with me, as always. If you totally never have been to that channel before, feel free to leave a follow there. So, all I can say is thank you so much for being here, dropping in, dropping out. Dizzy, thank you for taking time to at least check out the stream with the game I wanted to show you. And yeah, be nice to yourself and enjoy life, enjoy your weekend. Be nice to yourself, treat yourself. And as always, be yourself. let's get this raid rolling. If I find the raid button, I do, and there we go. Until next time.